Alright, yeah, we're back. Songs of Six, version 70. Riders of Doom. Battle engine, cavalry and spearmen, quick battles, advisors, lab fix, resettlement, and more. Resettlement. Did you lose the decisive battle with the enemy at your gates? Has your city's situation become impossible? Pick up your stuff and leave for new pastures. Do not worry, you can bring a large amount of resources with you, including levels with their additional bonuses that carry over and make your next city faster to build. So it looks like if you get defeated, you can actually move your city now instead of just losing, which is cool. Sorry about starting the reading. I'm wearing glasses for the first time. And I looked and realized I can't just use my eyes to flip back and forth. I have to turn my head. I tried to look through the side of them. That's kind of neat. So maybe we want to try and lose and see how that works. And there's quick battle mode, apparently. That's out. Division flag, spears, improved AI tactics, remade combat mechanics and stats, new battle engine, cavalry. I can't paint. I don't remember ever seeing this. Anyways, we always do random game anyways. So we always just play on normal. I usually roll the map a lot off stream, but I figured we were just going to kind of jump into this one. There we go. Connect to there. Who haven't we played? Who do you want to see? I should ask that. Discord. Must live close to water. I wanted to see if the children were fixed, so I kind of want to play humans again. Can be violent. Difficult to please. Hate Talapi and Garthemi. Bad food producers. Good in combat. I think we kind of want the humans. I always want the humans, though. Excellent herders, excellent ranged. Some Talapi. Oh yeah, you gotta pick 5 boosts. I wanted to take this one, the nudist. They changed titles. Each race you unlock this title with will make its boosts more potent by an additional 8.3%. Anywhere I can see which races I've unlocked it with. That's cool. An actual incentive to play different races. Health, clumsy, safety. That's cool. I really like that so far. Although some of my boosts kind of blow. I can't. Pretty sure we played Talapi. That would mean we should play someone I haven't played. Anyways, I want to take the nudist. It speeds them all up, but only 5%. I thought it was 15 before. I usually take a happiness one. 0.08. 0.08, so they're the same. Government points. Health is usually good. I mean, they're very tiny boosts. This makes you start with more people and a bit of knowledge, which is kind of good. 0.03, that's less happiness. Health, breaker of chains, the artisan, and this one, yeah, bonus productivity. I took 2 health ones, which I don't want. Opinion is what they think of you on the world map. 2 government points is like nothing. The merciful, loyalty, sure. I didn't look at what temperature Talapi like. You know what? The 2 I don't have 5 trophies. I don't have. I have loads of orchards, Hot climate and cold climate. Defending against invasions and killer royalty. Hot or cold? Climate, temperate. Warm. Flappies do not prefer climate warm. It will be harder to please them. Warm on a lake? I've never done either. Trees. Yeah? Aurochs and Teledonts are nerfed. Globdians. Who likes to farm Globdians? Why can't I remember that? War beast pastures. Look at that. New animal pasture. Lakeside desert forest. So inspect world, really what you want to make sure of here is you're not surrounded. So I have access to 4 people, which I always put my city against a mountain, so I never get that. But it's possible to only have access to 1 person, which can be a problem if they take a few cities before you do. Then you're trapped, but we have access to lots of people. Landing party. So really I just look where the minerals are. Coal, ore, are they any good? Not really. Clay is important early. So's wood. Get close to the animals. I don't like the map. I'm so used to rivers to like break up how you build. Or a mountain or something. No good for anybody. Or you know what? With the supply carts it might work, but like that island was slightly too far from anything productive. More clay down here. All the clay being out there makes it hard. Some giant fishing area. Look at that. There's the horses. Oh, it's hot. We're gonna need to be near the water for them to swim. Should have looked, because if these people are the ones that like cold, I'll feel silly. Someone must like the cold, right? Someone must. Lots of clay, but coal and stuff here. I think I picked a map without coal and stuff. I don't like how it looks anyways. Let's go look at another one. Doesn't say what climate they like, does it? Must live close to water. We took the artisan, caretaker, loyalty, something about happiness, and something about being naked. I don't like one continuous mountain chain. If you can get through it, that's fine. Or if there's like a perfect cove for you to like start a civilization, that's cool too. Cold. I think we still go hot. Good evening, Deathslayer. That's... What did I do? Yeah, look, you only get the mineral boost from the mountain. So we would want a mountain... a hot mountain lake. Tilappies do not prefer warm. Do they like cold? Just to check. Tilappies do not prefer cold. No. So they're going to be cranky either way. Does that count as a river, do you think? It does. 8%. There's a huge mineral difference. Freshwater, mountain, forest. It's still 74% forest here, too. It says there's more water here, though. I want the more water. Yeah, look, we got the edge of the stream. Water on both sides will be nice in a hot climate. Nice. Free lands, too, right behind us. Brackenberg. Okay, yeah, that's a bit nicer. Look at that. We got a little river to pull water from here. And an ocean down here. Less fishing, though. That's in a useless spot. There's new animals, there's new creatures, there's new war stuff. New units, there's spearmen and cavalry. And I played a quick battle, and they actually charged and fought, and the battles are way more... long? Long. It's long. But more intense. That's a decent spot for that. And then all the coal and stuff is grouped together, which is kind of nice. Ore, coal. And we're not on the big map, so that's not as far as it was, but that's pretty far. That's neat. So what you need at the start, I find, is clay, usually proximity to coal. You can always take that stuff from the world map and kind of rooked with the clay there. There. Up near shore. Perfect. Another one down there, but by the time you need a second one, you won't mind moving it. And there are two coals. One out there, which is weird, but there's way up north, of course. I think we'll start right here. Clay's kind of far. Everything's kind of far, but I like the new holler carts. We'll figure it out. The King's Road, do the talking. This is going to be bigger. Begins. Let's see. Do I notice anything different right away? War beasts. The war beasts can be tamed enough to ride upon and give our troops much leverage in battle. Spears, a long stick with a pointy edge, does not deal a lot of damage, but increases defense in the front. Well-organized formation. Yeah, there were new formations too. Let's, so the first thing I always do, there's a forage command. Let them pick up resources on the map. I just drag it over the entire map. And then anytime anything's right and they don't have a job to do, they'll just pick up the closest of these 755 things. So now they have a job. And then probably hunt something to get a bit of food. Something that's not going to fight back. And somewhere to build food. Or put food. I have lots of blueprints. You can save your own, I guess. Maybe the warehouses have been redone. When something gets redone, it gets disappeared from your blueprints. Alright. Design new warehouse. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed. I had so many warehouse designs. Alright. They're gone. We are Talapi. They like wooden buildings. I should have told them to cut some trees down, actually. Speed it up a bit. And we're gonna need to gather rocks. I'm just gonna design a warehouse. There's... You know what? I would have needed to redesign it anyways, because my favorite warehouse had 40 items. So there were 40 things, just for one of each. 10, 20, 30... 42, I think. Let's go to the wiki. What shape did Talapi like? They like grand buildings, but they like wood buildings more. They want ponds, not pools. Cobblestone and dirt road. Dirt road's nice. It's easy to build. This isn't what I was looking for. I was looking for... roundness. They want roundness. So we need a round warehouse. Click this button here, you can just pick round buildings. I picked draw, apparently. An ellipse with walls, doors. Big building. It's not symmetrical. I guess it is. Design New blueprint, I guess. All right. It's coming together in my head, sorry. So every single one of these tiles just has to be able to touch every one of the ones with the arrows, has to be able to touch every other one with arrows via an unbroken path. That's it. That's the formula. So the little back part doesn't need to be touched, basically. They're way bigger than I wanted. We're gonna go with lots of animals to move the stuff around. Okay. What's the bottom fine? Oh, sweet. User error. That's not round anymore if I do that. This will come off as round to the game. Made out of wood. Out of the room makes it more expensive. I missed a yellow tile somewhere. I'm even wearing glasses. I don't have an excuse. Oh, I see it. Right here. So see that? It means more expensive. That's due to the foundation, though. I think this one's due to the ceiling. Yeah. Blueprints. Yeah, lost all my warehouse blueprints. Unfortunate. So there is foundation. I ignored that completely last game. The building would be 10% less to maintain right here. You build it on this color, it's the same as it was in vanilla, and if you build it on this color, it costs 10% more to maintain. At the start of last game, I scrolled over the map. It seemed 50-50, so I thought to myself, if I completely ignore it, 50% of them will be more expensive, 50% of them will be less expensive, and I can just not pay attention to it. I've obviously started in a bad place because we're on just a giant patch of bad foundation. I would build my temples and anything that needs Sithalon or gems or machinery, if possible, on this. But as far as housing and other stuff go, it's like the cost of doing business. The extra 10% maintenance on a house isn't gonna outweigh the extra time it's gonna take them to do the thing. Now, we want to start fish and clay, so I think, and near the water, so I'm gonna go south with this. Maybe we do go here. This should be near here though, because that's where your trade will dump stuff. It's kind of neat, actually. Normally I build 4 warehouses at the start. 1, 2, 3, 4. So raw goods, or raw food, excuse me. Tea's just cooling down. North Boy, restart. The game got a new patch 8 hours ago. We're on a different version. There are cavalry now, war horses, spearmen. The whole combat's been redone. It looks super cool. I played a quick battle earlier. It was a lot longer. The battles were a lot longer, but like instead of the units just standing there pinging, they actually like push and you can see the squads shoving each other back and forth based on power. So it was the first ever patch that dealt with the terrible combat system. I tried to cheese it and they just charged me. It was great. So yeah, I picked Tilapia and I went in a warm climate because it's one of a few trophies we don't have. So at the start, you can kind of pick how many people you want. We're going to let in 100 to start. And that's just based on this happiness. The second you give them anything, start to be happy. So we're in a hot climate, actually. We should have built the well before anything. Tilapias, eh? Round. Everything's got to be round. Yeah, new patch today. And actually, I should be probably saying this more. A free weekend. I believe the game is currently free. Yes, the demo is gone. The game is free. So if you haven't played it, this weekend would be a good time. If you're watching the VOD, this is December 2025. Don't get too excited. But yeah, the game's free right now, too. Yeah, not even just the demo. The brand new patch is free. I'm trying to picture, I always put a bunch of stuff together. I don't want them to start building it, though. I always put my well, my hearth, and my speaker together. Kind of want to make a round one. I guess it can be a corner, actually. That works, too. Well, hearth, speaker, some light. And tilapias really love trees, like more than anything. Should do for a simple little starter. What was that? A torch. Want more trees. And more room. So in my last one... So right now, like, tilapias only really like trees and flowers, but we might have more people later. You always want to plan for trees, flowers, statues, and pillars. Like, I'm just making a square again, though. They like trees more than almost anything else, so it is worth it. Light is really good for crime. And they gather around this thing. I want benches, too, actually. Just a tiny one. So the benches are where they're going to come sit, right? So you want to pick somewhere that's going to make them happy. And if I were to build it like that, actually, I would block off that torch. It would just get broken, which I kind of hate. You always have to leave one, but you do have to leave one. Speaking of, everything's going to break because I didn't build a janitor. I don't know if you should appreciate that it's free. I mean, once you... It's only free for the weekend, and I've played this game for thousands of hours now. This is a janitor. They do repairs. So he'll pick up resources from the warehouse and go repair. Usually build one of these combined with a bathroom. I haven't really laid out any sort of village yet. You know what? We already determined these people like dirt roads. Let's just build one. Angled tool. We need to go here. So do you see that? If you build right on his tile, you'll destroy it. But you can go close to him and it shouldn't matter. I think we go below. I am way off. That's clay. That's what you use for science. I don't want to get to... I don't know if they're hostile or not, the war horses. If they're hostile, you don't want to walk beside them. That's where it goes, though. Initial road. We only have, what, 10 people? Once they do this, they'll be happier. You can't see if you have food or anything until you have a warehouse built, which is why I usually build smaller ones to start. I don't know where the people are. Should probably build a corpse pit. It's almost winter. Although it's a warm climate. I don't know how bad winter is in a warm climate. There is... Oh my god. Trying to open stream elements quick. Instead I got a freaking ad. Sometimes I almost call out the ads and then I realize just giving them free advertising. Activate. There we go. Songs of Six is currently free this weekend. Check it out. Now, I activated that. I'll remember to use it exactly 0 times. It looks like they beelined for the road, which I've never seen them do before. But they built the whole road. Okay. We don't need that part yet. I kind of want them to build this. Yes. Are they sleeping? Oh, they were sleeping. I did mark way too many trees and stuff early. You can unmark that too. Smart remove. So they're working in a radius out from this. The road is kind of weird why they did that. If I'd force them to build these trees and stuff, which you can do with a workstation, they'd be happier and more would move in quicker. Watch their happiness go up. But then you need more food, and we're not producing food yet. So it's like a double-edged sword. Super screenshot. Good call, game. There is a time-lapse tool. I want high quality. Every 16 days. That's every year. And keep 400. OBS doesn't pick it up for some reason. My screen goes black, and it takes a super screenshot. The difference between the three qualities is zooms. This is the like 17 megabyte one, 30 megabyte one, and the 50 megabyte one. You can zoom into here on the entire screenshot. Just makes it really nice for stitching together a time lapse later. Probably get away with the worst ones. New hearth, new speaker. Our first job, actually. And now, so like with this happiness level, they want to immigrate at 15 people. If everyone dies, they'll come back. And there's a new mechanic this patch where if you get wiped by the enemy, you can move your capital. Which I kind of want to get wiped. Let's see. You keep some of your tech, you keep your resources, and you flee apparently, and move your whole capital. Well is what they need. Oh, do you know why? I know why they went down here. We're in a hot climate. It's where the water is. So they ran down here to cool off. When they were done cooling off, the road was the closest job. I'll bet that's what happened. But once we have the well, that'll be fixed. Everybody work in a radius out from this. The big trees actually have like 100 wood. This takes way longer to cut down than this. You'll be able to watch them once they start cutting it. It moves into different... Every pixel in this game actually represents something, which is pretty cool. Like the trees will break down into smaller pieces as more wood is taken from them. A little yellow symbol will appear up here if they start starving. I should have built a smaller warehouse, or a warehouse not on a forest to start. This would have been built. I just placed it here. All the raw resources are up here. It looks like all the metals and stuff. The clay's down here. That's why I placed that road. Plus, we need to have access to water. We're already going down. So we're playing in a hot climate, just because it's one of the few trophies I don't have. Don't really need to force them to work. They're perfectly happy. Healthy 36. Wow. We could build them a house. They're tilapia, so they like round. Have they added any new houses? No. We're all still squares, so we will design our own. Structure, wood, ellipse, room. I'm gonna go over here so they don't target it right away. It's not an ellipse. How wide is big house? It's 5 wide, right? What's that? I paused for a sec. This is now a building. These buildings don't need support. Let's do this. Build them something round to live in. Communal living. Yeah, communal living. Apartment building, more than mansion. I have to say, this part's way freaking easier. I got glasses. I'm wearing glasses for the first time in my life. The side monitors aren't as good. I have three 32-inch monitors side by side. I understand stacked monitors now. They're going, like, the very left and right of the left and right screen are off the sides of the glasses. It's kind of weird. I'm not used to it yet. I was actually trying them out earlier today. And then, yeah, my eyes got sore and I went and fell asleep. So now I'm going to want to put this thing I built inside there too. Or just something, actually. We can custom design one for in here. Oh, perfect. Why isn't it symmetrical? I missed a house on the right. And then, yeah, hearth, well, speaker, market, food. Nice little indoor area. Made it out of wood, right? Sweet. I'm gonna put this up out of the way. And then suspend it so nobody tries to build it. And now we have a blueprint. You can't blueprint this, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would have, because I built this before. Now, I think we're going to start clay and the fish and the warehouse. Yeah, just something to move around a bit. Actually, I should round it out. We should round it out. It's not round. That's part of the hallway, just sticking out. See, that's kind of ridiculous. The game will consider that round. It also considers this round, though. Just anything that kind of flows. And round overrides square, so if you have a lot of round, it'll override square. I think that's enough to make the game think the whole building's round. You can set anything to a hotkey. I have C for copy, and I think you just hold Alt. It tells you when you're hovering something. What is that? Just grain. Could even have entrances in the corners too. Put one down here too. Some housing? Bit. Yeah, they really targeted that road first. I wasn't expecting that. I shouldn't have placed it. Last time we did a stream, we did that 7 species in one city, and Cat called me out at like 6,000 pop. They were like, you forgot to build roads at all. I just forgot to build roads. People were fine. I have a feeling like we're low on food. I'm gonna hunt a few more animals. Ooh. What did I kill? See that? My Auroch symbol's gone. And I don't want that. I accidentally killed the cows. This tool will insta-remove the road, which is why I'm being careful with it. believe they'll come back now. Oh, I killed the war horses. That's even worse. We don't even know what those are yet. Cadavers. Yeah, they're all dead too. Whoops. Do I have to tell them to hunt that to pick it up, maybe? You can hunt them all and they'll come back as long as you don't build on that one tile. That's the second time I've talked about that this game, and then I instantly did it. So yeah, just don't build on that tile. Build here. Be fine. Take them forever to clear out the trees. I'm putting the open part closest to the road because that's where I'm going to put a well and hearth and stuff. If you place it right now, they won't build the roof over it. If you build the roof first, then you can put it inside. I don't think it has any effect. I actually think inside is worse. It seems like they move slower. Yes, each race has its own preference on everything. Absolutely everything. Wrongful deaths, noble, immigration. Having to click the red button? I do, yes. The only real difference is YouTube chat. It's like 30 or 45 seconds behind. And a lot of times by the time I see your message, I've moved on to something else. But yes, it's dual streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Here, I can put the links in both places. So whichever you prefer. Is that all Twitch streams or just mine? Huh. Hopefully that's a problem with all of them for you. Yeah, I'm about 100 followers on Twitch or on YouTube away from them paying me. So it'll even help. Which is so much easier to get paid from. Okay, well no, as long as it's all Twitch streams, yeah. I can't believe they still haven't built this, actually. Here, I forgot we can just super fast forward. I'm so used to playing the late game that I can't fast forward. Does it still end at 12k pop? Yeah. Just making sure. So this will be our first warehouse. I'm going to turn on auto-employ so it can decide how many workers go here. But, like, it's a big warehouse, so 1,000 would be able to work here, in theory. Whoops. Oh. I killed the workforce when I did that. Yeah, I'm gonna put a bunch here to start, and then you just pick how many crates of everything you want in it. We only built one, so we kind of want everything. Is there a way to turn them all up by one? I thought there was. This looks slightly different. I don't know why, it's looking slightly different to me. You can prioritize it, which lets it pull out of other warehouses, and this lets it pick up stuff off the ground or production buildings. So with this, he won't pick up off the ground, and you have to physically tell it where to pick up stuff from. But with this, he'll just pick up off the ground. This is your radius, how far he'll reach. It's pretty much global on the regular size map, yeah. Especially if you're in the middle. If you're on the edge, it won't quite be global. If you're in the middle, it is. So I have this set to global right now, pick up, and then... Man, I know there's a button to just say +1 everything. This looks slightly different. Locks usage to a single crate and precisely dictates. Yeah, so they've changed a bit. Set amount, 1 to 126. They got rid of the +1 everything button. Which means I have to click 50 buttons instead of one button. Unless I'm not seeing it. There was one. I know there is one. It's not this, is it? No. Yeah, there used to be a plus button on top of the categories here. Probably a negative change. That'll get fixed though. They're pretty good at patches. Now I have to click everything manually. So I just want one crate for everything, just so this lights up at first. I usually build one warehouse for each category. One for this, one for that, one for produced goods, and one for weapons. But we're kind of just messing around here. I think that, so you can get wiped now and move your city. You can lose, and it says you can take your resources with you. That's part of the patch. I want to lose. So I'm not really... build too much. Kind of want to lose. Yeah, I don't like this. Whatever's going on with the warehouse. And all my warehouse blueprints were removed too, so they did change something. Yeah, there used to just be a plus by category button. And it was broken up like this. It was easier to see. The up arrow, prioritize. That lets it pick up out of other warehouses. So if there were two side by side and one was prioed and one wasn't, the prioed one would pull from the other one. So you can have like 2 tiers of warehouses. Oh yeah, if you're getting errors, for sure. I get errors all the time. Wood, we're going to want a bunch of. Stone, we're going to want a bunch of. A huge warehouse, I didn't realize. Normally I build a 40 crate warehouse. That's really all we have so far. It's wood, stone. I put extra food in it. We're going to make furniture first. And hunt for leather and meat. Petition to rename the capital to Loser City. My buttons are gone. Potential problems. That's new. Your services are properly dimensioned. See? Somebody tell. There's supposed to be a little target button here where you can put labels and stuff on the map. I've labeled all my maps before. That seems to be gone as well. Yeah, normally when you click this button, that's how we labeled the city. Think like, I don't know how to label the city anymore. You know what's funny is I use the search feature in this game, as you've noticed constantly, because the UI has been changed so many times since I started playing. Like, that's kind of neat, but where's my freaking other menu? Cinematic mode, mini-map. Can you still label things here? I don't think so. Alright. Map labels gone. Warehouse is awful. I'm gonna take some notes here for after the stream. That's unfortunate. We had all the towns labeled and everything. Where's the... Here. Show you what I'm talking about. Or you can click the link to the Reddit that I put in both chats. So that's just what I'm opening. But yeah, normally I just do this, and you can label all your cities and stuff like that. Lucky Leader, Humanity, Cantoria, Dondoria. It was really nice. It was a really nice feature. Seems to be gone. Nah, they're building stuff. I mean, we're right at the start. It could be fast forwarding and going quicker. I like this. The potential. Resettle. Find that your city is crumbling into dust. We can move to a different part of 6 and start over. We will retain our current title. Are you sure you want to abandon your city? Okay, so you can just resettle at any time. Oh, me too. Me too. The combat definitely needed work. We're not very far. Just started. Just kind of playing with it. This is kind of neat. Lots of odd jobbers. We don't have a single job yet. So, of course, we're going to have lots of odd jobbers. Oh, we have the speaker. A few warehouse workers. Kind of playing with the controls. Yeah, I don't know why they would have just removed that. This button used to pop it out. So I don't know. Alt click it? No. Looks like it's just gone. They seem to have removed my map labels. They removed sorting in the warehouse. You can no longer change them by group. You have to pick everyone individually. Now, I did do a quick battle, and it was fun. We're just starting out. We don't have any food source or anything yet. Should probably build a corpse pit in case they died. We have a blueprinted corpse pit. What's it even called? Mass grave. Put one over here in the desert to start, I think. Everyone who walks into town. Google says that the patch has been out for 12 hours. Google would not have any answers yet. Bigger than 1,500? The last city we did, we got 2,000 of each race. I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort. For anybody watching, the game is free this weekend too. You can just go download it, play it. Not even just the demo, which is the full game from like 5 patches ago, which is always free. This patch that I'm playing right now is free for the weekend. Make diagonal. There. That's purely visual. Shape. Our throne room isn't round yet. Nobody really comes here anyways. We're gonna rebuild this whole thing into wood, actually. Let's leave that. They're still homeless. Let's let them get a house. Little yellow symbol appears here when they're starving. I mean, we have a couple food. I don't know which resource bar I like better. I think it might be that one. Nope. Have to scroll. You have unlocked import and export. We're at 50 pop. So now we can import and export. This is actually what I always use my labels for, is the import and export depots. Export takes workers, import doesn't. It's just good to have in case you're starving. You can be like, hey man, brother, can I have some oats? Looks like a nice enough spot. What's that? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, those don't take workers. So we haven't talked with any of our neighbors yet. Everybody looks housed. We're happy. They're immigrating slowly. It told us that would happen. First thing we're going to need is a carpenter so that we can build a hunter. These people like to hunt. Carpenters. So these are more efficient, right? The bigger the building, the more efficiently you can fit stuff in it. But if you have 200 carpenters in a building and there's an accident when you have like 400 pop, it's really serious. Whereas if you have 200 carpenters in 10 different buildings with 20 people each and you have an accident that hits 20 people, it doesn't matter. So I always build small production buildings and then just turn off accident notifications so they don't interrupt me. This one looks the cleanest. Only because I can physically tell the warehouse. The storage is at the top there. Where do we keep the trees? Over here. Looks like a good spot for production. Actually, anywhere really at the start. Let's put it like... Tilapia are good woodcutters, eh? So we could actually use them. Got the wood here, I think. Don't need to. That, and they're loud, and tilapia don't like noise. Don't need to leave through the sides. They can go at the back, because that's where the wood will be. A too thick wall is soundproof. Why won't you let me build a wall? It's weird. I was still trying to draw a circle, apparently. So that's like the hallway. This should be soundproof. So that's too thick, so that blocks the noise, so it has to go around the corner here. Noise spreads less inside. The corner won't be. And then that will be round-ish. Round enough for the game. I think it's round. They're still busy over here. We can tell them to get some more food. We ate those. We ate those. Buddy wants to give me 10 grand and 200 tools. That's actually good. Because tools... they're one of the first things you have to buy. What's it for? Physicians, I think? Once your health starts getting low. Where's all our animals? We have pigs, them. Lobdians, them. We should have leather somewhere. I must have accidentally built on the cows, too. Let's see the cows. I accidentally built on the warhorses earlier, and then moved it here. Unless they take the place of the aurochs, but I don't think so. Yeah, we're in the warm climate, so the aurochs and stuff have negative stats, too. Maybe they're just not down here. Oh, let's eat these. Swimming? Yeah, they like swimming. I'm gonna assign 20 workers. Just do this. We have a lot of free workers. Still no food source. We should probably get on that. Oh, we have food. At the start of the game, I took the forage tool and dragged it over the map, so anytime they're free, they go and pick any of this. You can see that's unclaimed. Is it fall? Here. All the food we need. It's taking a screenshot. It's weird that it doesn't catch that up. Weird the labeling tool is gone. That's super weird. Probably just moved and I haven't found it. Man, there were buttons that I didn't find forever. Used to be a little crosshair right here. Building a second set of houses. We're going to build some fisheries here too. I don't think tilapias are particularly good at fishing, but... A subject has become sick. There's nothing you can do about that early. That's basically what it says. If you ever get an error that you can't build something, that tile's not attached. Wouldn't let me build this. Shift and click just lets you reverse click. Which I just did there. This is big. This could probably be our only fishery. There's like a max size to the building. I think we just get the shape pretty good. You don't have to be this particular. I can drag it over the land. Wouldn't make a difference. That stops me from putting a road down to this island, though. Yeah, I don't really like that, actually. Somewhere to put the fish. And then staging areas. Try and keep it close together. I might straighten this. I might delete that. I'm just kind of avoiding places. I might delete stuff. 84%. $100. That'll be our first fishery. Just massive generation. They work in the winter too, so they're really good. Tilapias like orchards and herding, but how would I check their skill levels? Yeah, they're not good at Baltic crawlers. Oh yeah, yes they are. 120% skill. Okay, so the skill's on the right. They're good at everything. Excellent. And they like Globdians. Can't remember who gets the boost from the warm climate. Pastures, aurochs, cold, onyx, bred anywhere. Entelodonts, anywhere. Globdians. Swampy areas, that doesn't help. Oh yeah, new update. Empire. Redid the combat. There's war horses, there's spears, there's a bunch of stuff, actually. I played a quick battle off stream. It seemed pretty fun. Also on free weekend, in case anyone's just joining. We're just right at the start. I haven't done anything yet. Probably put another well and hearth. Actually, I was going to put one here. Earning all the titles on all the different races. Yes, so my titles aren't as good as they used to be. You have to actually do them with each species. I can't remember if I've done tilapia. I like the idea of it. I don't like how vague it was. Like, I was like, cool. Which species haven't I done? And there's no way to check that, and I just don't remember. But it's definitely a great idea. We just unlocked 20 innovation. We hit 75 population. I think I'm fine leaving the road one wide through here. I was thinking about leaving it 2 wide there. Yeah, it's just enough, actually. Perth, put the well at the bottom, maybe. Oh no, because I wanted to put a market, a food stall in here too. Yes. So hearth, speaker. Well, Lappies really like trees, but I really like light. Hit both. Light. Tree, flower, bend. Simple little start for him. Yeah, like that. There's one right there too. This only takes 1 worker. It's maintenance. I actually never built the maintenance building, so you can see how negative of an effect it has. Yeah, I definitely like the idea of unlocking it with the different races. It just needs to tell you which ones you have to do. I thought that was cool, though, because really, I can't see myself ever playing Kryptonians except for that reason. I just don't like them. I don't really have a problem with food ever. As you can, I haven't built any food. Everyone's fine. And that's their thing. They're like food specialists. Do I have a round? They're round. These are round people. This looks round. Easily adaptable to round. So one thing with the blueprints actually is they can't maintain the shape. So you can't make this a blueprint, for instance. What this is supposed to be, I'm guessing. It only keeps the important bits. There, little round janitor. We should probably make a bathroom while we're at it. That's the round bathroom. Nap onto here, does it? Kinda useless. It's a huge bathroom. Put it there. Probably make a save name, just in case. I've forgotten to save before. There were autosaves. It would keep 1. This way it's going to keep a few different save states. It seems good so far. There have been a few weird changes. The warehouse, not liking it all just being 1 sheet. There used to be the buttons to move it by category. Or like +1 to everything. And the map markers are gone. Or moved. They're probably moved. But the combat looked much better. We'll get there. The negotiator, the deal maker. Yeah, there's not much attention paid to trade routes. I actually didn't even know till I had more than like 1,000 hours that if you take somebody, like you always go to trade, right? You want to trade with your neighbors. But if you become colleagues with them, then you can trade with their neighbors. And I didn't know that for the longest time, that once you're colleagues with somebody, they let you trade through them. And then you can become colleagues with the person behind them and trade through them as well. And end up with way better prices for stuff. Yeah, all the buttons on the warehouses are gone. It made it easy to use, and now it's one big... It's harder to see, too, I find. Which I actually got glasses today. And I can see better than I've ever seen in my life. Or at least the last 20 years. So, when I'm saying it's harder to see, it's actually harder to see. Take them off, it's probably just a jumble. Man. It's weird, I gotta say. It's kind of weird. Like, how I see without my glasses is how I'm used to seeing. It looks normal. When I click on this, like, the text, when I put them on, it's so much clearer, but it's different? Different. No halos. I walked around outside for about an hour today, just putting on and taking off glasses, and looking at things different distances. Our carpenter's almost done. That means we can build a hunter, which Tilapia are also really good at. Hunters get diminishing returns after 15 population. We will check that again to make sure. And contrary to what you would believe, hunters do not care where like this pig is or this horse. They do not hunt on the map. Your hunters walk off of the map, pick up an animal, and walk back onto the map. They'll walk off all four sides too. So you like... Find if you place it near a side, they're pretty smart, but you kind of want your hunter placed off where they can get off the map. The animals on the map are a completely separate thing. There's just another blueprint I have. It's semi-round, because I usually let in 20 or 50 tilapies just to hunt, because they're that good at it. Snap the doors together. The amount of them, so I can't, it's going to be so much easier to show you once I can click on the building and just show you. But basically there's a labor modifier that's only in the hunter, actually. So if you didn't specifically look for it, nobody told you, you'd never know. But basically, up until 15 workers, the labor modifier stays at 100%. If you keep adding workers, it drops down. And it's just a flat multiplier on the production. And at 30 workers, that multiplier hits 50%. So at 15 workers, they all produce 100%, and let's say you get 100 meat. At 30 workers, they all produce 50%, and you also get 100 meat. Above 50 workers, and it's diminishing, you'll get less than 100 meat. But somewhere between 15 and 30, where the workforce is multiplied by like 88%, is the optimal number. But you're still wasting a bit of workforce. At 15 workers, they all do 100% workload. It's really weird. I think the idea is if you send out 50 people and there's only 10 deer, you just overhunt, right? And they collapse. Kind of meant to balance. Built 300 houses? That's a bit excessive. No, 15 total workers across all of your hunters. These each house 5 workers. If I'm building separate cities, I place like 1 in each town. Because these and fisheries are the only 2 sources of winter food. Everything else is bursty or a harvest. Fisheries and hunters provide a steady trickle, so it keeps your people from starving. Everything's breaking. I should probably build this next. We don't have stone, do we? So there's the janitor. They will go and collect stuff to fix stuff. Now, this is a dirt road, so it doesn't need resources. So once you place something with a resource, we've only placed wood and stone so far. For instance, if I place something that needs a tool, the janitor will then get another slot and have to hold the tool. Right? And then as your buildings go, they wear down. And when they get degraded, they function worse. I actually don't know what happens to a warehouse when it gets degraded. You have 16 and you're good? We might have to build some extras now. I know the old number was 15. I don't have furniture yet. They got to build this first. It's almost done, actually. There they go. So in the patch notes, it says janitors are more efficient, but this is how the janitor was on v.69. But it said that janitors are more efficient. I don't know what, it was pretty kind of vague. And if you've ever opened the patch notes for the game, you know that you open the launcher, you get to read them once, and then they disappear the next time you open it, so I couldn't reread them. I don't know why they do that. Or is that just me? Does everybody have that? When you open the launcher, the first time, it's like excellent patch notes, and then you're like, I want to read through that again, and they're just gone. That works for me, anyways. It doesn't, it's not as wintry here. Like, it didn't snow over. We're in the south. It's one of 5 trophies I don't have. North, south. Murder enemy rulers. I can't remember what the other 2 were. We're gonna need another warehouse down there, just for proximity's sake. Fishery was here. Might as well just put it here. This is the foundation. This is like a modifier on how expensive it is to maintain the building. I completely ignored it last playthrough, and it did not bother me at all. I can play with it a bit this playthrough. Did I blueprint that warehouse? Yes. My warehouse blueprints are all gone too, actually. What do we need next? We did get 20 science. Entertainment makes them happy, so does proper burial. That's fancy, you already have the base level 1 unlocked. So, a graveyard and entertainment. I believe I have an angled graveyard. In this game, round is angles. Yeah. Where's... That's the war horses. I already placed a building on them once and killed them. Big tree. I don't know if the game counts graveyards as round, actually. If not, I'll build a little wall along it. We'll make it round. Just to have them walking through round all the time. So basically, like our last playthrough we did, I did all 7 species. I built them each their own city. And we had 2,000 exactly of the 6 main ones to hit 12,000, and then just some cantors on top. But everybody has different wants and needs, and you just gotta pick which ones to fulfill, right? You don't have to do all of them. But you have to do enough of them to keep them happy. And one of the big ones for Tilapia, see our environment's already high, is just roundness and trees. That's it. Place some trees, make it round. You probably get to 1,000 population with Tilapias, just with trees. Wells, purse. and round. They really like trees. They want you to have them everywhere. Bit of a garden, some light. Somewhere to sit? Yeah, sure. Are we making? We are making furniture now. I should have a warehouse over here for this too. Proximity is huge in this game. Like certain buildings will lose their proximity at like 20 tiles. I'm trying to remember which one specifically. But other ones that have very low resource consumption, like the jeweler, uses like 2 diamonds a month. You could build that a mile from the warehouse and it doesn't care. But like furniture would use a lot. Or like anything that uses coal and wheat needs to be really close to the coal or wheat. Production. There is employee. Is the multiplier. It goes negative. We'll see if we can go a bit higher. Stin. Employee still at 1. Employee 0.92. So yeah, now we're getting a negative modifier. At 20. Speed the game up. 0.94. Employee 0.97. 0.98. No, it's still 15. It's 98%. This is producing more than 15 wood, but you're still getting a slightly negative modifier. Ace. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Now, it will work. At 30, that number goes to 50, I believe, and stops being more productive. Now, the hunters aren't really more productive than, like, your Auroch pastures and stuff. So I usually just stop it at 15. But that's what I was saying, is like 16 times 98% produces more than 15 times 100. Right? But 30 times 50% produces the same as 15 times 100%. And somewhere in the middle there is the most production. The most efficient per worker is 15, because they're all getting 100% production. But it's not the most efficient out of your, like, hunting allotment. You're purely trying to get meat. Screenshot. Oh, we have 1 bathroom. I built a 2nd warehouse. I copied, so it copied all the recipes. Yeah, that's okay. It's a good start. The first warehouse upgrade is crazy. It makes it hold not 220 times. I don't know what plus 220 means. Maybe plus 220 per crate. I actually don't know what that number means. Maybe it does. Crates, 180 to 1,300. That would make sense. But yeah, it's about 3 times capacity. What are we missing? Food stalls, marketplaces. My food stall doesn't quite fit. A slightly smaller one. Not sure if it's supposed to work like that, but it lets me do it. So this is where they eat. More trees. I love trees. Food stall, market. What's the market need? Furniture, stones. We're out of stones again, are we? There aren't many stones on this map, actually. Oh, here's... Never mind. There's all the stones we'll ever need. $18 new buildings. We've seen them. We really haven't built much variation. We're making a bit of furniture. Got the hunters going now, so we should have meat. Tilapi's like orchards. We could probably start thinking where we're going to put that. You could show me... We can... Yeah, fertility. Is this all alluvium? Wow. That's perfect. This would be the best orchard. Can you blueprint orchards? Because if you can, I would have done it. No, apparently not. Maybe you can, and I just didn't. Round orchard, eh? How big does this get? That? How many tiles do I lose by shaking it down one? 3. It would be not an even number. Okay. Things don't have to be symmetrical, you know. How's that? Fit together funny. We're making a road. That's the same thing with less trees and more space. I think that's it. I don't think I put the one on the edge. Okay, that was the wrong button. Wanted this button. Suspended. Deleted. You could use fences to make roundness in v.69. Fences? I've never built fences. I use walls. Yeah, this is a great spot, apparently. Now, moisture. I did forget about moisture. Moisture, 100? Take that. Lost it. It doesn't have to be perfect. If you get 2, then you can just copy and then get the spacing equal. Oh yeah, there's no flip. No. What am I trying to do here? No. It's a start. That's not a road. The initial King's Road doesn't need maintenance, but nobody likes it or anything. Fruit orchards, we have fruit, so we're picking it up. We're actually low on food. Did they ever build the fishery? They did. Might need to build another one. Lots of spots to fish. I'm just gonna go ahead and build another one. How many free workers do we have? 45. So even places like that, where you can't go through the water, right? Like that's not connected. You can go across land if you want. I'm gonna do something else down there. I'm not sure what yet. I like having fish and meat because, like I said, they're year-round. And those orchards I built are gonna take a decade to kick in, which we can do, actually. I could just have the game running super fast. Unfortunate. That's where I wanted to start. Here's a max length, and we hit it a few tiles too early. You can put another one there. That's huge. I've never played with a lake, actually. Or is this a sea? I don't even know. Probably check that. Deep sea. I would assume yes. Something's not connected. One of these tiles. There it is. $99? Get out of here. Auxiliaries, you just want it to say 100%. This game has a lot of things where you want them to just say 100%. Bit of a road. Yeah, I'm just gonna go here eventually. We do eventual it. Dirt. It's not like it takes resources. What else? I have this. There to there. It's not my road. Our first food stall, market. Pretty sure they can get to this. So I redesigned this after. I think this limits the range of it from what they see at the back. So I redesigned this. We can kind of reach. Right now it's tight to it. Designed it so it's one wider, but it didn't quite fit in this building. I designed. I like this one better though. Doesn't really matter. I put a bunch of these around. New roads. These rocks, nice. Something just happened. Wrongful death. Our first murder. Have they finished the death pit? Yes. First death. Rundia. Rundia both. That is... Oh! They must be done the graveyard, too. That's right. If you're murdered, you haven't committed a crime. And you can get buried in the graveyard. If you're the murderer, you get put in the pit. If you die in a fight, I think you both get put in the pit. Kind of like hockey. You know, if you're in a fight, even if you didn't start it, you go to the box. Anyone have any final words? Final words? So with the fences, actually, a few versions ago, they did change it so that your pastures, you put an angled one, it has its own wall, it doesn't count as round, but if you build a wall along it, that wall, its original wall disappears. And then it will only use this wall. And this wall will be considered round. I know that. Lappy are really good at pastures. That should be what we're doing next. And it's actually one of the only trophies I don't have. It's build 1,000,000 pastures. But I don't think we're in the right climate for it. We have our first trees planted. It's going to take them forever to grow. Are these just all waiting on fruits? Yeah, so we have a lot of fruit on the map. What you can do, it kind of wastes a worker, but if you just put one worker beside this, let him work range. He'll be pretty useless most of the year, but then when I forget and fall rolls around, we'll go and harvest these. Here, we can actually watch them. Super speed. Must be ripe. Day 2 of summer. 186 people already. See, we had a lot of free people, so they all came and did it. And they'll work in a radius out, but if there was nobody free, he would have done that, right? They're gonna run around the map now and harvest whatever they can. That's because at the start of the game, first thing I always do is I just take this tool, drag it over the entire map. The whole map. And then if anyone's free, they will go harvest whatever's closest to them if they can. New buildings, food stalls, markets. Should have auto-employ. That lets the game decide. It's pretty good. I find it falls apart on the administrators, around 9 or 10,000 population. Other than that, seems okay. Bathhouses. It doesn't work for bathhouses either. You have to manually turn them up. That was last patch. Could have been fixed. So fishery. It's just free food, really. We can start selling some stuff, too. Last game we used all the transporters. They're still here, right? Haulers and loading station? Yeah, I love the loading stations. Definitely use those again. I don't have animals yet. Yeah, you need animals to run those. Were the people always blue? I thought the people were green. Weren't they? No, they were blue. It's going to be a nice bright shade. So they have to physically pick the fruit to plant the first time. That's why I wanted to make sure they picked the fruit. We're 4 off on that field. Moisture, 100. I'll just assume they were both 100 too. Estimated harvest. That's a lie on fruit fields for like the first 5 years. I find it so weird OBS doesn't pick up the screenshot screen. Here's our graveyard. We have 1 corpse in there. Not considered round. Right? We're kind of bombarding them with round. So we could do what I was just saying for that other thing. Build a wall here. And that would be round. Do it too. Just doesn't really matter. New level, Prontix, Training Ground, Army Supply Depot, Stockade. Still get out in the middle. Shape. Blue is round, red is square. Got a bit of square in there. I didn't do the back. Nobody's going out there to cut trees down yet or anything. And then there's this handy tool here. Make rectangular. That's what it's on it now. Make diagonal. Makes it look diagonal. Purely visual. But now this road is angled, right? And it pulls this to it. If it doesn't, there's a tool that does it, but I've never had to use it. Roadify. Allows buildings such as fences to visually try to match their tile to the roads around them. I've never built a fence. There, now I have. Done. That was fun. What are we doing next? People are moving in pretty quick. We just unlocked barracks, actually. Let's train some troops. That's not round. It's kind of round. Very square. This looks good. Talapi also like to be archers. I like to do with them. What's this soil made of? Oh, you know what? Barracks are expensive buildings to maintain when you upgrade them. They need weapons, so I'm actually going to pay attention to where we put it. They also make noise, so I don't want to put it where people have to listen to it. Carpenter might be a good spot. It's already noisy over here. Anywhere you see this is alluvium. That's good orchard soil. Army. This is going to be noisy down here too. We can always just put a wall around it to wall in the noise as well. I don't want to put it somewhere where it's going to become a path that they want to walk through. I like to put them out of the way. Yeah, this is kind of interesting, showing you where you should be building. Start there, I think. Do we need anything? No? Perfect. Double up the wall on the side of that. This is just dirt road. It doesn't take any like material or anything. Kind of laying them down. It does take maintenance actually, and I've forgotten to spread that around. Speaking of round, this is round, right? Yes, come here. You can't blueprint the extra walls, so I kind of... make little blueprints up in the corner of the map, usually. He needs to grab stuff from a warehouse. Might as well put him close to one. There you go, buddy. Another janitor. That's just a maintenance aura. We'll need one down here for the clay when we do research. Training ground. Army. Edit. Lappy. Banners. Squads got bigger. 200 instead of 150. I want you to train up to... the first squad? 90%. Let's get one good squad at 200. And then the rest, I make everyone in my cities do basic military training, which means I very rarely get invaded. Maybe we don't do this. Let's see, I still have 4 free workers. I think I forgot to delete some of these too. No. And now when these people finish training, they'll rotate back into work, right? Like this isn't a permanent worker sync. 90% is probably pretty high to start with. be honest. Probably start with like 50 for one squad. The rest are 10. 10% only takes a couple days. And then they're technically in the army. Now, they were supposed to redo the power calculations on the world map, which is this button, which is what they use to judge your power to raid you. Contemplating the next raid. Yeah, so I'm going to play how I normally do, and hopefully we get raided. Because my last 3 or 4 games, I didn't get raided once. The second it says build a barracks, I build a barracks. And then I train everyone up until about 3,000 pop from here. Everyone will be in the army. You're trapped. Impressive. There you go. Listen. Fire that guy. Fire that guy. Make diagonal. This is just preference, visual. I didn't discover this till chat told me about it. And I had like 1,000 hours in the game. So obviously I prefer it now. If they'd all defaulted to that and I'd discovered rectangular 1,000 hours in, I'd probably like that better. Kind of how you like what you don't have, right? Let's see if our noise gate worked on that. Yeah. So the back still comes out, right? And they're, for some reason, going out there to stand and chill. We are making furniture. I could sell that too. Where's furniture? Are my people allowed to have furniture? Access. No. They're allowed 1 clothes, 1 ration, 1 drink. I'm gonna give them wood. I can cut down more trees. I can make more furniture too, but it can be kind of hard. This stuff's all really easy to make, actually. This would be more efficient if there were just trees on the ground beside it. There you go. I don't have nearly enough free workers to have done that. I forgot we just built the barracks, which is soaking up 54 workers at all times. Also, I haven't really played Tilappies. I have to remember to be mean. I never play mean. Last playthrough, I didn't even have slaves. I just had 2,000 citizens of every race. They want me... No, there's something opposite to humans with them. Chivalry. Yeah, see? They don't like chivalry. I don't care about cruelty, actually. I don't have to be cruel. But I have to be non-chivalrous, which means I have to execute everybody when we attack people. Cool, besieged. That's new. Prowess. Don't think that's new. They physically like being archery trained. So when I get the archery ranges, having them trained is just like a permanent happiness buff on them. Carrying around a tree in your pocket. New graveyard. The orchard's finished. Training ground. And the second janitor. You can check their radius too to make sure. He's in the radius of the other one. See that? This isn't. It's breaking. This is a much smaller janitor than I normally use. We'll see if that collapses later. Oh yeah, round it though. Kind of just plopping things down. Pretty sure that fits there. Can't go over one. It just needs one tile of road between it and the building. Personal janitor. We only have one bathroom, too. Put one down here. And I unlocked the stage, actually, and forgot to play some. Three sizes. They all have the same capacity now. There used to be 3 different sizes. Now it's just 3 different shapes. These are 8 workers each. Oh, we have 40 workers again. Let's put one seaside. Something nice. Normally, I actually don't like to do that because it's got a radius, right? If you put it against a wall or an ocean, you're wasting half the radius. Trees, lights. Put the lights further forwards. Flowers. Extra trees, yeah. Jalapis just really like trees. Light, bench, some more bench. There you go. Little seaside stage. They like swimming too, because we're in the hot climate, so they need to cool down. I wonder if they can die from being naked in the hot climate. Make sure they're not skimping. Good amount of fish. Talapian acting. Olivet Gerbux, age 17, Talapian plebeian, serving at your pleasure as a actor. Her general health is excellent, height 8.0 teeth, but has declined being measured for weight. The god of his kin is a minion. Considers the merciful ways of her kin a weakness, takes great pride in their personal wealth. Olivet Gerbux loves the straightforwardness of open conflict. Has immigrated to your city, originates from a village in the region of Onbarin, resides in a humble longhouse in the central part of the grove, together with Narta Bryant and some others. Is not enlisted in the armed forces. Working hard for your majesty in stage number 2, efficiency is one of its main priorities. Thinks she would look great working as a guard. So she has a dream job. Some people have dream jobs. She will go out of her way to change jobs to become a guard. Which means she'll move houses, they'll do whatever they want. We don't have guards yet. I usually don't build those till later. Yeah, you can't even build it yet. We unlock the embassy next, which I haven't built in like 5 games. I wonder if the guard post is tech now. I haven't actually looked through the tech tree. Now that I think about it, where's combat? Patches about. Deterrence, attack, defense, drilling. I still have soldiering and archery. I don't see any cavalry related yet. Agriculture. We just planted a bunch of orchards, so I could click this and give it a little boost. They're not growing trees yet, though. Locked by requirements. I need 10 people working in refineries. That's fair. We do have fisheries for 2. This one's really good. This is the best science in the game. 1 research point, 50% boost to my hunters. Unlocked 7.5 workers. This one's still good too. Kind of diminishing returns. They added something last patch where these would light up green or red depending if the game thought it was good or bad. That seems to be gone. I need to physically domesticate these. It's Globdians that like the warm climate, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. And these said they could grow anywhere. I wish I paid attention at the start. There's a plus minus for animals based on where you settle. I didn't pay enough attention. Alright, we only really have fish and that. We'll get more science. That's just going to boost the hunters. I should have looked at it before and after. Maintained. People are happy. Health. Or you got to keep this number above 1. This drops below 1, then you can get pandemics, and they're not fun. If it's above 1, you can't get a pandemic, apart from some unique event. That's already round. Keeping it round for the tilapies. Well, what do they need next? We have 55 people in the army now. 50? Man, I could build another barracks. Screenshot. Have it on one screenshot a year. The game actually has a great screenshot feature. And then after the game's done, I sew them all together. There's the short version. Yeah, this one's on my YouTube too, but this was 2 cities ago. I managed to fit 30,000 people on the vanilla size map. The last game we played, we had a larger modded map, but I split it into 7 different cities. So this was the science, and then I realized on this patch science didn't have an input, so I deleted them all, and then lined the edges, because I didn't need to carry goods there, so I didn't have to bring goods to the edges. And then we needed billions and billions of paper. I really hope they've reduced the paper this patch. 6.8 was awful. 6.9 was still terrible. The amount of paper. Just to run the administrators? Man, this map was like 90% paper by the end. Yeah, retirement village up here. Mass graves everywhere. These are all graveyards along the back, because I was having health issues and I needed them to remove the corpses quicker. And we had like universities there. I actually still have that blueprint. I can't click it yet because we don't have access to universities. New lavatory, janitor, stage. I'm trying to talk myself out of building second barracks. It's too late though. That should do it forever. Now, there's a slider in these to turn them down, too, globally, or up. So you can manage it pretty easy, but this is just going to boost our army up. No one's making us resettle today. 18 days of food? That's fantastic. So when you have the road tool out, do you see that? It shows you like desire paths. So there are people walking there, but not many. Lots of people walking here. Roads are actually pretty good. But yeah, you can see where they're walking, even on the road, but I only really pay attention to off the road. Just to see where you might need to build one. They would probably like a road in here. There you go. That was freaking quick. Just because they have nothing to do. We should unlock the nicer road for them, actually. See which one they like. Now, they had a 3-star for Dirt Road. That's why I'm doing this. They actually did like Dirt Road. And you can just upgrade this later. Ah, we're getting raided. Athuri be praised, my lord. I am Ogre the Brute, the leader of a humble non-profit organization. I'm not sure you're aware, but Memnon be damned. There are petty exotics who do not hesitate to take from others. Luckily for you, my lord, we can protect you from these. All I ask in return is a small compensation. Us fellows need to eat too, you know. Nope. They have 15 soldiers. Wait, 1 day. Nope. Bring it. One day, eh? I wonder how long it takes to get some goods brought in. Where are we? Aquil. Oh, that's expensive. Okay, never mind. I only have $5,000. 5 swords isn't going to make the difference. I mean, we could build more. I kind of want to get raided, though, so... I'm going to march out and fight him. Ah, no, we can fight in the city. Let's see what happens. Let's let him walk in. As long as he doesn't destroy my orchards. What's our next goal? 400 pop. Okay, almost there. Just speed. Tomorrow we will come and reap what you have built, imbecile. We'll personally urinate on your throne. Until then, man. This guy. An enemy host. Our scouts report 15 soldiers. Okay, well, let's attack. See the new combat menu. Is this us? This is us. This is not good. Where are they? Ah. See you tomorrow. Yeah, so the combat's been redone. He should be smarter. A lot more info. Brotherhood of Urgoth. They have animals. So they're on horseback. Yeah, look at that. They have 5 cavalry. Oh, and look at the little banner. 2 metal armor, 2 warhammers. 3 horses. Oh, 3 armor. 3 shield. And they're pretty trained. So, we're going to want our biggest squad. Tight defensive formation. At least 2 wide. It used to be. Yeah, well, we'll go with the same exact tactics we used to. Yeah, there are Dr. 1. Dr. 1. Yeah, there's... I'm not insane. That's... Friggin', they added cavalry, they added spearmen. This might... What's... And they changed a lot of things. This is my biggest squad. Yeah, so it used to be you wanted them at least 2 deep. I'm going to try 3 deep. And then we're going to have an aggressive squad. Who moves faster. You 2. There you go. Horses are coming. They kind of frigged off for a bit. Oh, they have 3 squads. Okay, but those are the same. Yeah, so I want his horses to charge this. Resisting your troops, left click on the ground and hold. To add troops to your selection, hold left shift and click and drag over the... Yeah, that's just... This is defensive, tight, good in melee. Good against projectiles. Oh, interesting. I always use this as aggressive. Okay, I'm wrong. And then this makes them move faster. Make them stop, maintain formation, and stay on the defensive. Yeah, so these guys we're going to want moving aggressive. Nobody has bows. We're not lined up very straight. I'm going to use the same tactic I would have used before. They're definitely snappier. They're responding a lot better. Come on. They rode right through us. Ooh, smart. Normally, yeah, let's see how smart. Oh, he's chasing too? Good. This is what I'm going for. I think we just flattened ourselves against them. That does not look good. So when they're lined up too, they push the squads back and forth a bit. Hello? Hello? Kinda see what I'm doing. Yeah, the cavalry is cool, eh? They charged right through, and the enemy actually attacked when they were outnumbered instead of standing there waiting to die. My guys are plinking up and hitting the ground. I don't know who's winning. So you have like morale and stuff too. I surround them because if I'd done that on the last patch and they had like 5 guys and they charged into 30 and then I charged from behind them, they would just break instantly and then they would be gone. They did not break instantly though. Although we're pushing them back, it looks like. Or we're getting pushed back. I don't know who's bullying who here. Oh, I think he just fled. When they turn yellow on this zoom, they fled. Oh yeah, we're winning this. Yes, but help, right? There you go. They're definitely responding better. They used to get jammed up and stuff, like if one unit was fighting one other unit. Like, I wouldn't be able to do this. They wouldn't have listened to me before. They would have just stayed fighting. I would have had to click, like, you could have done it, but you had to keep clicking and clicking and clicking. This seems a lot better. Which is good, because it's like the title of the patch. Fights are a lot longer though, eh? Like, can't really click on the enemy either. Keep that up to see it. I'd have to for my mouse perfectly. Exhaustion, numbers, formation intact, supplied, taking casualties, routing. So that's like a check engine board, I guess. some of the lights are on. It looks like my Camry. There's my wife's car. Everything's good. You can kind of see the squad size with the arrows and how they push each other. It used to be very static. I think with more cavalry versus spearmen, and once we get the 10,000 versus 10,000 battles, I mean, there were only 30 people in this fight. I mean, our last game, we had 10,000 people in the armies. Restart? It's like cheating. Probably so you don't have to quick save before and do it manually. People are just gonna do it anyways. Well, we won the first battle, which I would have never gotten raided on the last patch with this start. The once mighty Ogre, the brute, lies dead at your feet. Look, they still have the 199.028 denarii. Somebody weighed that gold. One of the coins was minted off. Shaved down a little, probably. We have workers. I guess we can make more furniture. this soundproof as well. I want it. You want the double thick wall. That's the edge. I find it does better. I don't think they need that door, but without that door, they have to go down and around. I think I'm going to cut the wood down behind here, so if the carpenters can just walk out the back and grab the wood, it's probably going to be more efficient. It's their hallway. And... sorry, I'm going to have them leave. Don't know if I got the soundproof there. We'll find out. No, definitely not, but for different reasons, I messed up everything. Needs to be round anyways, so here you go. Soundproof. Beautiful. Bit excessive. It's just 2 tiles makes it soundproof. I don't know why it's 3 here. Obviously already had it done and just redid it again. I don't know what I did there. That'll be a second carpenter. We should probably have a woodcutter. I normally just cut the trees down myself. Kind of want to... give them their own warehouse, too. I didn't copy this one. If I copy this one, it's going to take the recipes, too. If I take the exact same one out of here, it's going to build a plank. And I just want this one to hold wood. I'm just thinking these carpenters are going to stretch out to here. This goes here. Free workers. 333 people. $200,000? Can we go this way? No. Shoot. I was hoping we can take that. Have to march through here. Wheel. I think we have to fight Paquil. So then we're free to go out. But look at him being cheeky too. 60 guys. 120 guys. 131 strength. Army 1. How much strength do you have? This has changed. Right, there it is. 366. I'm pretty sure this squad can just take Buddy City. What else am I going to spend it on? Do I have government points? I didn't take the buff. Available 5. I have 5 government points. I don't know. I got 200 grand from something. Hello, Paquil. Enemy forces trembled and ran. I have to kill them because we don't want chivalry. And I don't want slaves yet either, so... that's the option. Tilapis don't like chivalry. Sorry. Goodbye. Are we gonna accidentally milk this? Okay. Oh, and now he wants to fight. Cool. We lose if we auto. Oh, he was too far. He was too far out. Or he hired a mercenary? How did he get so many troops so quick? He had more troops than me, actually. He must have hired a mercenary after he fell back. Or when he fell back, it was just enough to bring in the town forces, which used to only have 1 leather armor. Yeah, that is a town force. Oh, gave him a shield and a spear. This is the army that ran. They have an archer. It's dangerous. Shield, spear, archer. We have 3 spears, 3 armor. We don't have an attack force, really. But neither does he. We just have to hit his archer. Loose formation, man. They move a lot smoother. Yeah, they're not getting all trapped up on each other all the time. It's 3 squads, actually. He's trying to be sneaky. He is not hesitating, eh? Not what I wanted. I wanted to get to the archer. I just tried to rotate the camera. What are we even fighting? The Riders of Earth. Yeah, see, now we're getting pelted with arrows and we're surrounded. That was a bad combo. Now, these are just mercenaries. These aren't our population. They should, in theory, be better trained than city defense forces. But it'd be nice if they lost. Like, a city should be able to defend against 1 mercenary. They didn't used to. I don't know who's winning. I don't remember if we hired blue people too. Break and go chasing. Charge. Loose. Was that cavalry archers just rolled in? Where did the regional division? I think he just got reinforcements from somewhere. Those look like horsemen. Something he had just scattered. Our morale falling. It's the blue bar at the bottom there. Pretty good though. Decided now is the time for a screenshot. I have it on super fast. Like, they're really fighting. Victory! Excellent. We only lost 10 people. Execute the prisoners. Nobody in the army. Besiege the city. Wonder if they fix this. I should be rapid clicking on it, hoping to get the jank in. Occupy. We own our first tax haven. That was quick. Government points, -5. That's what we had, right? And then, because that's all we can do, let's get some war beasts. Production war beast, +4. Meat and eggs. Just do straight up meat. That's still garbage. Look, even the triple boosted gives you 28 meat and 1 livestock. And it's like the best it can be. And this, at 1 boost, gives you 44 meat and 3.5 livestock. Gives you 3 times more livestock and more food. It's just better. I should unlock this with science so we can get free leather. That's the best. Because we're in a hot climate, so aurochs have a minus 25% buff, I believe. Where's husbandry? Unable to afford. Oh, I'm at innovation. Science isn't permanent in this game, so what do we leveled this up? I just took 1 point back from hunting. It'll recover in like a day. Yeah, some of it gets locked up for a second, but it doesn't really matter. House. Auroch. 22 meat, 22 leather, 3 livestock. And we have our first tax. Now this army is going to defect in a second. I'm going to see if we can get Brackenburg too. They should march out. Only we have better weapons. This seems similar. He didn't march out. He would have marched out in the other one because the numbers. He used to just count numbers. Now we're going to have to siege it. Which I can't afford to do without selling something. Selling furniture. The army's just going to defect. It was expensive. The region, Pakway, has low public order. Oh. Yeah, I didn't check that, actually. That should... No. Everyone's gonna die. I didn't give them any land or housing. They should be angry. Yeah. Flee! We are running low on denarii. We need 40,000. No, I can't afford that. Oh, but you know what? Maybe they won't all desert. Maybe only half them will desert when I don't pay them, and then there'll be less troops, and then the enemy will charge. Let's see if that happens. Or if the whole squad just deserts. Either way, I'm going to try and pay them. Here, export. So, export furniture. This lets them pick up from the ground or from production buildings, which would be the storage in my furniture warehouse. And this lets it pick up from non-prioritized buildings. Okay, so this is I don't have any of my warehouses prioritized, but this one has furniture in it, I'm guessing. This, oh no, I haven't done anything to this one yet. This one's gonna hold wood and furniture to start. Like that. So, if I had this set prioritized and this set, it wouldn't pull from here. Because they're both prioritized, it would then pull from this one, which isn't. Right, but I don't put any of my warehouses prioritized. And I want him to pull from all of them, because why not? Go global. Range. See how long we can afford the army for. And we will need more wood to do that. All the wood. I should have, yeah. I'm gonna spend some furniture too, actually, before I sell it. So you see the storage on this. It can hold 80 with 1 jar at the top. The first upgrade is huge. Now it can hold 300. But my carpenter now needs furniture. Well, he did already for the hunters. But once you do something, like if you upgrade your food stall, right, and it uses pottery, now you need to have pottery in all your janitors for the rest of the game. So you kind of got to pick which, like, resources you do. Now we're making furniture, so I want the first warehouse upgrade. That one I definitely recommend. It's just such a huge boost. Unless you're trying to sell all of your furniture to fund an army, it's probably a bad choice. The region of Pakway just raised an army against me. That's cool. Oh, and my army's gone because I didn't pay them. Well, that didn't last long. Now I can't trade either because I've destroyed my only friend. You're too far to trade, eh? Yeah. Oh, that backfired. Now we need to somehow make another $100,000. So you can trade manually. And I don't know how I'd fund an army for a year. I wonder if we could just raise up a stupid army troop. I would need a ration maker, and they need herbs, right? Not if I'm making bread, but I'm not. Fruit and wine. Ouch. Fish and herbs. We could do that. Fish and herbs. Army training up. I mean, we could always march our troops out. Herbs. 17 science. It's 10 and I have 7. Have we unlocked the science building yet? Apparently. Do I have a round one? Could be round. This is already pretty round, actually. Does the laboratory use clay or skins? Scientists examine nature and gain innovation that can be spent on technologies. You need a cap in the amount of knowledge, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't say. So I have the clay here. Skins currently come in here. Although I haven't placed the farms anywhere. I'm here to start. Crashed? Good time to mention the game is free this weekend. If you want to play along. On a free weekend. Of course it crashed. Doesn't happen too often. Continue. I don't think that's actually happened in probably my last 500 hours of playing. It is on Steam, yes. Yeah, the demo is always free, but it's like a year behind. It's like 5 patches behind, and they're big patches. Okay, so this guy's already rebelled. I'm not too far behind. Yeah, the demo's always free, but this weekend, the whole game is free. So this patch that just came out, it's free for the weekend as well. Demo's still good. I played the demo for hours before I bought it. Yeah, it's a city-state simulator. So you start off with like 20 people, you build up. I've gotten to about 30,000 population, but we're only at 300 right now. And there's a bunch of different species. And they all have different needs between what type of road, what the building's made of, what shape the building is, if it's loud, if it's quiet. Like some species like loud, some like quiet. You know what I mean? It's always a toss-up. Anything you do for one race is either good or bad for the other. And then once you get going, you go onto the world map and you start taking territories, and then you tax the territories. So like, for instance, once I have a bunch of stuff around here, which looks like fertile land, I can probably tax for apples. And now I don't need apples here anymore, so I can use them to make wine, kind of thing. Definitely one of the best city builders I've played. Not the best. My 2 favorite would be this and Workers and Resources. Right now. We got fish. Everything's proximity too. Every single resource has to actually move. So if something's full, it stops working. There's a lot of, there's just a lot going on. The more you play it, the more you discover. There's just a lot going on all the time. Like, they're moving slower because they're fully laden with meat, it looks like. I've allowed them access to wood in their homes, so they've paved the floors. You could probably give them furniture, too. This is the tilapia. Different species want to bring different things home. Yeah, there's just a billion different things, and you got to merge them all together into a sweet little dance. And when it's all working, it's beautiful. When it's not working, it's frustrating, though. It can definitely be frustrating. We have a graveyard. We also have a corpse pit. Just in case a criminal does it, there's law, there's order. You can set your laws. You know, you can make the laws different between species. You could be a real asshole if you want. Set to prosecute based on species. You can say, you know, if you're a Kryptonian and you get charged with a crime, you get killed in the arena. That's exile. I don't like exile. I personally prefer imprison. Because if you imprison somebody, they come back out and go to work. If you send them to the fight pit, they're not going back to work. I'm trying to manage the labor here, not the happiness. I currently have 108 people training to be in our army. So you can march them out onto the world map too, but I'm not producing enough rations yet, which you would need to use to supply them. They'd also need clothes and stuff. I don't know though, we're in the hot area at the south of the map, which my people aren't supposed to like. But it doesn't seem like winter has much of an effect. I assume the heat waves are going to be much harsher. Should have more wells plopped around just in case. Well, they can swim down there. Well for the winter, earth for the summer. I hate placing these against each other. It can be done. I'm a big fan of it. I don't think we need more hearse, right? Because it's hot. And everything you place needs maintenance. Every single tile needs to be maintained. So you have your janitors, and then they have to collect the resources that the buildings are made of, and then go to repair the individual tiles. I don't see any. We don't have many tiles yet. There's one that needs repair. This one needs a piece of wood. Been targeted. Here is Walla Greatborn, the janitor. Leading out an old grave. Needs a stone for that tree. Go get one. Oh no, still carrying wood, I think. This patch said it made janitors more efficient. Don't know what that means. It's quite vague. Seems pretty efficient though. I used to go back and grab a resource between every time. But most of these tiles, they are maintaining. My roads are all dirt and don't use resources, so they wouldn't have had to get anything for that. It looks like they're just carrying the wood around. Are you physically holding something? I think they made the janitors cheat. Okay, they went back and got something there. Maintain the nothing square. Goes in and flaps their arms between the tables. Look what I can do. Maintenance off. Not bad. New warehouse. New well. So quick with everything. Did we build the science building? Did I, think about it, dawdle around and forget? Oh, it crashed when I placed it. Okay. Control S? You know what I'll bet it is? I bet I used a blueprint. They changed how the inside of the building is. It took away my warehouse blueprints too. I saved right before I did it that time. Where is my bug notepad? Laboratory blueprint crash. I normally wait a day or two after the patches to play them. I think every patch day I might have lost my city. Failed to launch. Oh no. Quick, filler, DLC. There it goes. I got the filler open for next time. We'll have to be more careful with the blueprints. Save before we try new ones. Okay, now OBS didn't get it. There you go. So, laboratory. Man, I like these blueprints, though. Maybe I don't delete them yet. Oh, it's not capturing the game, is it? That's super weird. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'll reboot it again. Technical difficulties. Here, for your eyes. No, I just played it. There, I have another one. Different one. This one can make noise, too, actually. Jacinka on YouTube does the soundtrack for this game. Apparently there's 10 new songs this patch. Been listening, I haven't heard one yet. Apparently there's 10 new songs. Oh! Got it? Excellent. Okay. We need to build a laboratory. I also got Total War Warhammer 3 I want to try. I played 2 a bit. I played the old medieval ones a lot. This is the same. I can just build the same laboratory. Make it out of wood. We want it to be roundish, but I'll do the shape after. So every one of these tiles has to be accessible from the outside. What was the sign for this? Yeah. Oh, it doesn't work. Ah, it didn't used to have arrows on both sides. It used to have a dead side. That's what it is. So when I built it, they couldn't find the path, and the game crashed, I bet. They just changed what this is. Those 2 on the left or on the right. See where there's 4 arrows? Those are new. They used to be blank spaces, and I had it here, and then I had these tiles filled in. Which can apparently no longer be done. We can probably get close, though. Is that just fine? Bigger. It's 2 tiles wider. Now that's not round as it is. I like this because I can fit other buildings in here. Like this can fit a janitor, bathroom. Yeah, let's do that. Doors. New blueprint. Delete the old ones. Save. Alright. We're fixed. Looks wrong. Doesn't look right. The old one was so much nicer. Where was I gonna put it? Down here, I think. There we go. We still have fish. The second we don't have fish, I'll build another fishery. They're sitting here. We could use the new loading and unloading station too. I love those. Might as well set them up right away. I'm gonna put in... Oh, no, I don't have animals. We need animals. Could we unlock the Globdians? Livestock is needed to populate pastures. Fertility affects how many animals a pasture can hold. Unlike farms, the amount produced per worker is not changed by fertility. Soil type. Rich? They like rich soil? This is all orchard soil. We have a crazy amount of tree soil here. How do they do on tree soil? Auroch. Pig. Globdian. Warhorse. Auroch. 99.99. Pig. 93. I think this is just the moisture. Yeah, they don't seem to care one to the other. I know because of the map we're on. I think Aurochs have a half multiplier. I think we're supposed to do Globdians. Two big square ones again. I don't need to use this angled field. Doesn't really fit. I normally like fan them out. They look kind of neat side by side. Doesn't look like that's gonna fit here so well. Put them over here too, but that's a great source of wood. I can always delete them after, actually. See, I really like native resources, but that's not too bad. Man, this thing is hard to see. There we go. I wonder if I should have put them facing up. I'm facing down. Thinking that I was going to put another one. That. Yeah, and then we'll have him load in the middle. And not a huge issue, actually. I was gonna line it up with that road, but that road's not really anything. Give the people some more jobs. We're gonna need animals for the fields. Do we have animals? No. Nor do we have neighbors, because we accidentally destroyed them. Hey man, can I spare a couple animals? Oh, they're cheap. That many, please. So they're actually going to come on the map too, right? They're there. We just can't see there, because we're not friends. We should go siege Pequio. I think I even have weapons. Yeah. Now those animals come in on a trader. There he is. Put him in the warehouse. Someone's going to take him, bring him to the field. Once it's built. It's not built yet. We now employ over 50 and are, oh good. I just looked at the workers and was like, I don't have any free workers. But they're doing science. It needs clay. Perfect. Clay pit. So this, actually, what I'm doing right now is kind of inefficient. At the very start, I find it's better to make your mine really small, because you have to maintain this whole thing, and it's going to eat furniture. It's going to eat a lot of furniture. So, like, you can expand it later. It would be better just to make this my clay pit to start, probably. Yeah, we'll probably start with that. Now it's eventually going to go here. I want storage right on the front where the road comes in. That big. There's no clay past this point. Easier for a wall for noise. And then you have to get auxiliaries to 100. This is what eats the most furniture. Right, but like 169 workers? I don't need 169 people digging clay right now. I won't have workers because there's no clay there. $93. And you see the production, 135. If you block the clay with this, you lose production, 127. So you have to actually put this where it's not blocking the resource. The whole thing to it. I'm trying to get it to say 100 with about 100 workers. It should actually be just over 100 workers because you can get a boost at 101. So if you're going this far, that's probably a better number to do. Oh, because it's not actually part of the thing. Okay. Every tile has to be touched by every other tile, right? You have to be able to get to them. 100%. It's going to be our first clay mine. When they're done, this. I just queued up like 200 workers, so we need immigration to kick off. Are they happy? Yeah, 100%. I can't make it any faster than that. Well, I can. I'm making the game faster. Innovation, plus 30. Knowledge, plus 25. New level of Prontix, 400 pop. Innovation plus 30. I undid one of my... I never did orchard. We have a bunch. Basic orchards. I undid one of the hunters. And we'll do one more fish. And then I wanted herbs. So that we can make rations so we can march our troops out. Makes sense? Although we have a lot of herbs, now that I look at it. Not a lot of meat. It'll come. It's almost done. Hopefully I have workers laid out somewhere. Sometimes I ever get workstations with 20 workers, and then I just get like a free plus 20. Look at our army going now. Hundreds of people. Slaver came by. We're actually Talapi, who don't mind being evil. We don't have money, so I can't afford them. We could probably have a few of those this run. Auto-employ on the Glavdian. They'll figure it out. So they're going to go get the animal boxes we bought. Carry them over to the field. And you get little baby Glavdians, cubs. And when they grow up, they're going to start making us meat and eggs. And I believe they get a boost. Climate, ×2. Yeah, double boost, because we're in the hot climate. So I guess we're an egg economy. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Little settlements coming along. Yeah, we're making science now. Yeah, we have like 100. Sweet. Screenshot. That time lapse I play when I need filler. That's what it's making. It has a really good built-in super screenshot feature. I'm taking 60 megabyte screenshots, which is why it's taking so long. But I'm doing it every 16 in-game days, which is 1 year. I find that's the best setting for it. I don't think it matters so much on this warm climate, but when you have winter, if you do it like every season, every 4 days, and then stitch it together, the winter is a white flash that happens like twice a second in your time lapse. It made it hard to focus on. So I do 16 just so it keeps one steady season. And then how many you can hold. It resets every time you reboot. But the quality, there's 3 levels, and it's just the 3 zoom levels. So my screenshots are this good. And you can scroll around like this, like when you zoom in on the picture, and then the smaller one is here, and the next smaller one's here. I could probably get away with this one, be a bit quicker. I might switch it up. 3 more Globdian pastures finished, somehow not at negative workforce. No, we got another 100 people. Sweet. Yeah, we got lots of fruit. I never did fertilize anywhere. We built a lot of fruit, but it never give us a lot of storage. You can hold 10. That's just for furniture. You can hold 20. 6,000 fruit, yeah, put it here. That's just to pick it up off the ground. Every resource spoils differently. There's researches to affect it as well, too. You see decay rate, 50% a year. Or if it's stored in a warehouse, 25. So it stores twice as long in a warehouse. Because you get spoilage, right? Every day, everything spoils. Everything wears down, every tile wears down. Freaking diamonds have spoilage. Diamonds. Diamonds spoil, yeah. It's ridiculously slow, but still. Diamonds are not forever in the world of 6. This is all we have so far. Tilapis like farming, and they like orchards, and they like hunting. So that's all I've really built. They do not like clay pits, but I built it. Our science is going to go back down, which is why I haven't spent it. They use clay to make science. We don't actually have clay. I don't know how they made so much. They did, though. But once we have clay, they'll start actually making science. They're building it now. And again, we built it smaller, just so it'd be easier to maintain. You can see here, furniture. Carpenters. 26 made a day, 8.6 for maintenance. There's 0.21 decaying, because we're not using them. Oh, 8.6 is the magic number there. Oops. And then this uses furniture, so when it finishes... Come on, I can't run this sentence on much longer. When it finishes, now we need 10.8 furniture a day, right? But I could have built this 3 times bigger. So I would have added 6 a day. You know, and now you're at half of your furniture production, and I haven't even given it to the people yet. So it's all kind of a balance. And like, when we need more clay, this is why this is good. When we need more clay, you just click this button. And then you can just go back to the build screen and expand it. They don't have to rebuild this part if you don't change it. They'll just build the new part. It's pretty quick. We now employ over 50. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, over 50. We can do 51. You get the bonus at 50. Okay, but if it's at 50 and one person dies, you lose the bonus and it notifies you, and then you get it back and it notifies you. Whereas if you're at 51 and one person dies, you don't get the notification flicking at you. You can also click this button on any notification to never receive it again. Which I don't want this one. I do that to that and accidents, which we haven't had yet. Very surprised about. Although I don't have many businesses. More Globdians. How are the eggs? Oh, they're still all babies. They're still all babies. No, these ones are grown. Nice. Bonjour, monsieur satellite. Ça va? Benevolent overlord. New patch today. They added a lot of violence. They added new units. Spearmen and cavalry. So they just added 2 units to run into each other. Do nothing. Right? Rock versus rock. Rock, paper, scissors. Tumbles is alive. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The battles seem a lot longer. Hence the Riders of Doom. Yeah, and there's new war horses. Which we're being careful not to do. We can eat them. You want to eat a war horse? Maybe we can. That didn't go well. You bounced off. Let's go get him. Oh, got one. It said that was 44 meat. 52 meat. That's insane, isn't it? What is a... It's a pig. 16 meat. Those are big. Got thick skin, too. May get a playthrough, may wait for 1.0. Yeah, they're both viable options. The game is free this weekend. It is free right now. You could get a playthrough right now. Not just the demo, the full game. This patch is free this weekend. I suggest subscribing to the channel and then playing. I'm gonna work that in once in a while. Share with all the people. The more people who play, the better. When I first started streaming, I played this game, man. The category on Twitch had 6 followers. I had 0. Endless hours of nothing. But I couldn't figure it out. That was before there were tutorials. That was before religion was even in the game. It was a long time ago. Few people in the chat are still from there. Few people in the chat are from back then. Who also couldn't figure the game out. The menus used to be worse. If you think they're bad now, they have gotten better. Search feature. Any game with a search feature, you can change the menus up as long as the search feature works. And it's actually good too. You can type the wrong word a lot of the time, and it knows what you mean. Like, what do you want to do with the corpse? I guess is the question I asked it. What do you want to do with the corpse? Isn't that like our first quote? No, not quite. Wait, don't Talapis like cannibalism? Are we gonna do cannibalism? I've never actually done that. So everybody has a million different wants and needs, from what type of road they're walking on, their access to it. They don't care about access, apparently. They do care about type. Building, these people like wood and round. Their type of pool, the climate we're in. Other species in the city. Cannibalism. This is liked. Yeah, we want more cannibalism. So there actually is that. It's not perfect. It's not. Stone. Get stones. For your stones. For your stone mine, right? How do you think you pick them up off the ground? Now that you know that the stone mine gets stones to build, and that there are stones on the ground, you type rock. That's right. You type rock. That's how you get stones. By typing rock. No, there's a few that I think are just like I can get the word stone on the screen 3 times at once, but if you want to pick them up off the ground, you have to type rock. That's its own menu, though, for things you can do on the ground. I mean, it's pretty easy to find. I just find that one funny. Leave my stones alone. We have 4 little orchards. Just building the globdians now. They're building this. I have 2 barracks, so we're training 108 people. We have 500 pop, 257 are in the army. It's not right. Everyone should be in the army. They expanded it, so you can have 200 guys in the squad. This is gonna... No, they're all full already. I often use menus instead of search bar. Keyboard shortcut. Well, this game excels at that. Every single button can be made a keyboard shortcut. To assign a new hotkey to this function, press left control plus H. Every single button in the game can be set to any button on your keyboard. Which is why a lot of the time I'm not using the menus. Like if I want to copy, I copy. I have the hotkeys for everything placed. Everything I want is hotkeyed. Except for smart remove. I'm afraid of it. It does not ask. This game does not ask. If I drag this over one tile on that's gone. Insta gone. I did not hotkey smart remove. I don't trust myself though. I would like to have it hotkeyed. I know I'm going to misclick it and destroy something important at some point. So this is an error. I have them walking through the building and it's not wide. When people walk through each other, they slow down. I don't want this to be part of the path. I think we'll fix it. I kind of work north and south. I was gonna close this entrance. What I should have done is when I built the building, had it rotated so the houses were across here and then would block the north-south path. And then they just go east-west. It's not an issue now. It's going to be an issue when we hit 12,000 pop. It's not an issue right now. Except I'm copy-pasting it everywhere. So it will become an issue. Oh, we don't have enough housing. We ran out of housing. Time for my copy-paste again. Speaking of the house that doesn't quite work. Tilapia like round houses. All the houses in the game are squares, so you have to kind of build a custom building. It's one of these menus. Or you type construct. So I make this that's just round. It's just a case for the houses. And then if you let it build first, that part right there, the big empty part, the room, you can put stuff inside of it so you can have indoor trees. I don't think it makes a difference. I actually think it's negative. Seems like distances don't travel as well indoors. This might be a good spot for this, actually. It's kind of neat. Where would I want the hearth? Probably right there. New housing. Takes them a minute where they have to cut the trees down. Watch how much faster it'll be where they don't. See, our fish were low. I didn't build any new fisheries. I just put like 2 or 3 tech points into it. Our fish are maxed. The technology, do not sleep on it because it can come and go. I mean, it's an infinite thing. You can forget things in this game if you run out of technology points. Like if our clay crashed and we ran out of tech, we should actually build a new warehouse for the clay. If I shift click this one, it's going to copy just like that with the recipes. You blueprint it, which I've already done. Then it gives you a blank with no recipes set, which I want. I want to put a clay warehouse right here. I'm going to get the clay here. This is our science. It uses clay, and we'll make pottery here. There's not that much in there. No, there's not. They must have made a lot of little changes. I've reported a lot of bugs on 6.9 that I haven't seen patched yet. The farming was patched. I'm not sure if children still suffer all of the negative health effects without the positive ones. That was a big bug to me. On my big cities, so once you have a big city, you have your health up here, and there's population modifier, and that's what makes it harder. So as you get more people, the city's more dense and disease spreads easier. It kind of makes sense. But around 15,000 people, it goes to 0.03. So you really have to boost everything. And you get boosts from like the climate is nice. I didn't know that actually. That's a huge health boost. Climate's nice. We have wells so they can clean. We have laboratories so they're not pooping in the street. Like these are all things that would generally increase health, right? The children don't visit any of those services, so they still got the multiplier on the last patch, but none of the bonuses. So all of my children were walking around, and you can check, each individual has a different health, and it combines them all. You can check their health overall. Somewhere in this menu, there it is. This person's health is 2.232. My children were all walking around with 0.03 health. So they were bringing the average down. I couldn't figure out where the pandemics were coming from. And it was a bunch of disease-ridden children, which also makes sense. I mean, that kind of tracks too, actually. Maybe it was intentional. No, that was reported as well. They were too sick. Like 0.03 is dead. Like the children were walking zombies at that point. How's the new house going? I'm wearing glasses for the first time. It's weird. I understand vertical monitors now, though. I have 3 monitors side by side. I've never worn glasses before. And like the sides of my 2 side monitors go just out of view. Not out of view, but like, I don't know. Yeah, out of view. Out of the glasses we're in. Now the screen in front of me is freaking unreal. Man, like I can see without them. You'll probably notice a lot less volume changes. I don't have to lean in anymore for the fine text. All the software and hardware and stuff is supposed to take care of most of that. We still have a good amount of free workers. They added this, which is nice, actually. Potential problems. The amount of odd jobbers you have is not a problem. No rooms currently have severe problems with workload. Some of your goods are stored excessively, currently rotting away in storage for nothing. That seems overly aggressive. Maybe it's the way I read it. Maybe we need the bad news in a good way, right? Like, some of your goods are stored excessively, currently rotting away in storage for nothing, you know? Let's fix it. Currently are not hoarding much wealth. You're not spending excessive resources on technology, but remembering to make sure you are getting the most of your allocations. Services are properly dimensioned. That's proof. Screenshot that. Yeah, the game definitely demands a lot of time once you start. Once it gets flowing, the first few times I played it, it didn't click. I probably played the demo and lost like 10 times before I bought it. But the time I played the demo where it all started working, it was like, yeah, I'm playing this one. Let's see what we're failing at. So, well, we're not failing. Are they still 100% happy? That's all you can do. They don't come into your city 100%, so it's bouncing. If loyalty and happiness drop too low, if loyalty drops too low, they leave. If happiness drops too low, they riot and destroy walls that they can't reach to repair. It's very frustrating. It doesn't make sense. But yeah, they riot, and they'll actually destroy your buildings and break the city. It's pretty brutal. Maintenance. Probably need one over here too. One's not round. That's a warehouse, so I don't want to block it. I want him to have a nice path. I think I'm going to put a ration maker right here. And use this giant... This is... I've never seen something that... I've never played on an ocean, I don't think. I don't think I've ever played on an ocean. I want to maintain this. What am I doing? Sure. Playing on the ocean can make one salty. I'm not apologizing. Our city is now impressive enough, no, to attract our first tourist. I remembered to do this last game for the first time in forever, and I forgot this game. He wants to visit a fishery in Hearth, and he needs an inn. So, there's a tourism menu. You can turn it off. Tourism is now off. I didn't turn it off, so now we have a tourist who's going to give us a 1-star review. I don't really know what tourism does, actually. I never play with it. Your stream is impressive enough to attract viewers. Do you get those emails after every single stream, too? Man, if you were to scroll through, the emails Twitch sends you are so ridiculous. Every single email is like, congratulations, your stream is up 51% viewers. But they send that to you after like every single stream? And if you actually do the math, it's like I would have like 17 times the Earth's population watching the stream at this point, if the emails made sense, you know? Yeah. Every single stream can't be up 50% viewers. It doesn't make sense. I can see the numbers. What did I just completely forgot what I built? Yeah, they really like to visit the laboratories and stuff. I've never built, can I build an inn? You can't even build an inn yet. So yeah, I should have put that right at the start of your game. If you're starting a new game right now, go to this menu and turn off tourism until you have an inn, or you're gonna get a 1-star tourist. Also, depending who you are, certain species hate freaking tourists. Like tilapies are very unaccepting of other species. I have a specific one of these is about tourists. Like tourists. See, tilapies do not even have a bar. There are no tourists that they would really like. Maybe a tilapia tourist they'd tolerate is 0.25. They dislike tourists, pretty much. It's full because they haven't seen one yet. They're about to see one. Plus 400% followers. It's like, yes, I got plus 4 instead of plus 1. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah. No, they're always like that. I need plus 100% followers. Maybe it's a trait I can take at the start. No, actually, my YouTube's getting very close to paying me. Which would be nice. It needs 500 subscribers, apparently. Twitch was much easier to do that part. They need you to have 3 viewers, is the... 3 average viewers, I think, is the metric for Twitch. YouTube needs 500 subscribers, 10,000 watch hours in 1 month or something. I have everything with 500 subscribers. No, I never hit publish on videos either. I just live stream and leave them there. It's totally my own doing. Nobody wants to see published 12-hour VODs. The only way to victory, yes. I think they will be. They do like cannibalism, so we're probably going to go that route too. We're pretty good on, like, everything. They're a bit slow because they were building the big new house. I think I'm just going to give them... They don't really need another market, but, you know, it fits. It fits, I sit. So if I were to place this beforehand, they wouldn't build the roof over it. We place it after. They put it inside. Nice. Maybe... drop this and put a stage here. This is also just bad. Like, this isn't good. This makes it harder to get to the food. Like, this would be just better here. There's no benefit to putting it inside. I like how it looks. That's it. But it's not good. Like my workers and resources city. Speaking of human resources, most of the things I do are not ideal. They're ideal aesthetically to me. That is a lot of my building. Like these, they're square. I like when they're straight. So here's what I was saying. They changed this on patch 6.8. I don't know if it's still changed. But if you take the shape, fields don't have a shape. But they changed it so you can take a wall. We want a wood wall in a line. Q and E changed the size. I only need it that wide. And if I put it here, it should actually expand the field. He made it so it can eat the field's wall. Yeah, and it pulls it out. Then this is round, which people like, because this wall is round. Because I used to do this, and then it made it look like there were two walls. It didn't look good. And then make diagonal. I'm okay. And now that's angled. So this whole area is round, which Tilapi's like. I don't know if it actually makes the field more. Let's find out. It's 5.5 and 16.5. Ah, it's just visual. These don't change until the actual workday. A lot of things in this game don't change instantly, so you kind of gotta watch the flow. That's what I like, the flow. Like, you can forget your knowledge, you know? I think my favorite scenario is one of my first cities really collapsed, and people started dying, and then I started getting pandemics because there were too many corpses, and I had a big graveyard. I'm like, why aren't they burying them? And I checked, and they'd forgotten what graveyards were. It's like, imagine two of them running into each other, and one of them's like, hey, Bob, did you see? There's a lot of corpses lying around. It's like, yeah, I know, it's bad, isn't it? It's like, yeah, so why don't we get rid of them? I don't remember how. Well, Bob, what do we do with, like, the corpses before? You know? Like, I don't know. It's like, well, your mother has died, Bob. Where is your mother? I can't remember. I can't remember what we did with her. Like, in what world can you forget grave? I don't know. I like it, though. You know? Bob, impressive lapse of memory. We do have about 100 tech points now. I might level up these Globdians. Basic tendies requires one more pasture employee. I'm holding up a finger now. You just can't see it. One more pasture employee. Eh? Here you go. Boop. There you go. Greater than 60. Oh, I needed 2. That's my bad. I should have. So this is going to boost all my pastures by 12% for 4 science. For a bonus of plus 6.5 workers. We have a lot of pastures. We have a lot of science too. So we'll boost that. This gives plus 50% to hunters, which is really good. You usually cut it off around there and then fish. I'm only boosting the food because nothing else matters for their life right now. I'm not making clothes. They're not. Food runs out, they die. Everything else is fine. Hunters consume, they really like to eat the meat. 9 new buildings, speaker, well, hearth, food stall, market, 2 Globdian pastures, a janitor, and a 3rd one. I think, 600 pop. Where do we get the next level? I should have more government points. Can we build? How do you get government points again? Nobles. That's right. When do we get nobles? Is there still a noble system? I haven't looked. Next level. We need 50 more people. Authorized 999 immigrants. And then nobles are going to let us boost some industries. How many did it say we were going to get? 5. So one of them is going to be a governor. They give you government points, which lets you take territories. We actually already took this territory, and then we lost it to a riot, which has never happened to me. So I'm kind of happy that worked. I just marched my army out, and I lost it. I need to build a ration maker to fight him. We need an herb farm. I was going to build the ration maker right here. That's pretty freaking convenient. Let's say 110, 62% moisture. I'm going to grow them right here. It's a perfect spot. This is going to be 100 moisture. Now, fishery. I'm going to make the rations out of herbs and fish, so we're going to need a lot of fish. I'm doing that because we have a lot of fish. I find the meat recipe is normally easier to get done and play on a river map. This isn't a river. This thing is just going to make all the fish. Max distance. Nice big storage. I want it to be able to stack up. If you have a small storage, they'll only overproduce like 50 before it's full. If you have a big one, they can overproduce a couple hundred. I'm gonna put the ration maker right beside it, which might end up being like surgy. Depending how janky you are with your armies. $83. 100%. Herb farm. I built the fishery first, then I drag it into the water and it all lines up. Wouldn't matter which one I built first. 99%, 100%. %, 100%. I think I like that. A beautiful herb farm. An accident occurred. I turned these off too. I don't like them interrupting my game. But actually, 37 subjects and 6 deaths is pretty big. They were warriors too. We're at 600 pop. Yeah, we need more. Now we have 800 people. I told 1,000 people they could come in. We're gonna put 1,000 people in the army. We've been raided once. We won. Beat them. I have one squad training to 50%. It's up to 60. The rest are only going to 10 just for the sheer numbers. Could build another one of these. Could build another one of a lot of things. Full of clay, eh? I think I'm going to start... No, we don't have a neighbor. We really need to make an army. Yeah. So we're going to plant... whatchamacallits here? Herbs, and then we can make ration maker. Just going to use fish and herbs to make rations. This is already noisy. Ration makers make noise. I'm trying to plan. Or am I going to wall in all my noise? I had a nice ration maker, though. Let's save first. In case that blueprint's been changed. Just one of these. Ration makers. The same shape as a carpenter. Okay, so that's as high as it goes for the clay. Definitely don't need a ration maker this big. I don't like how it looks, though. Only has doors on the very front. So I can use this warehouse to hold the clay. Also fish and herbs. Just pump rations out. And once I have rations, I can send my citizens onto the world map. Because I got rid of my neighbors, so I don't have any trade deals. Well, I can manually sell everything. Foundation, how stable the ground is. Under... That's the clay, so pottery'd be good here too. And I want the entrance pointing to the storage. Entrance needs soundproofing. Don't want to kill the boar cow. We put something right on that tile. We already put this house here at first and it was gone. I think I lost the auroch too. I think it must have been somewhere here. If we put that right there... That's soundproof. I think that'll be soundproof, actually. War Beast farming tech? War Beast pasture advancements. I didn't see spear, or I didn't see any cavalry training tech, but I don't know if they actually trained to be cavalry people. I didn't look. No, there's no cavalry training yet. I guess you just give them animals. Fence formation. Neat. We actually have weapons and stuff. We could probably sell them to leverage an army to try and take this again. Oh, my army disappeared. It's unfortunate. We do not have $100,000 worth of stuff. We do have a lot of armor and stuff I could sell. It's just rotting. We're not using it. I killed my neighbor and then lost his city to rebels. So I don't have freaking trade partner. Yeah, we're not using any of this. I don't even have enough to give 1-to-1 squad, is why. Bit of money. 155,000. Not really so far. There's a few minor changes. Hey, look, this is here now. This was gone. Earlier, I ranted about it forever. We have this tool back. This is the labeling tool. Oh. No, it's broken still. It's back, but it's broken. It's supposed to set hotspots here that you can label and click on. You get nice little map labels. I wonder if the game got an update when it crashed. It crashed because I placed a blueprint that had old buildings in it that had been changed. And they changed this. This is the only real negative change I've found, for me so far. This used to be split up into groups, and you could move like all of the food with one click, for instance. Now if I want to put one of each food, I have to click each food individually. Not a huge fan. Warehouse change. This one was only going to hold clay and herbs. And lots of fish. Oh, and rations, because we're making rations. But the battles seem good. We had a couple fights. They seem pretty fun. I got raided, despite doing my regular start, where I never get raided. He only brought 15 people. He got slaughtered. But he actually had the guts to raid me. Every other game, I never get raided. I hope we keep getting raided, but it's saying 0 threat. This guy raided us. Too poor. I'm too strong for this one, and I'm too poor for this one. So at least it's tracking me correctly. And that's where we got the money. Because I skipped this so fast by the way I do my armies that my power's too strong right away. He was a good fight. Came in with cavalry and stuff. And the city we attacked actually had weapons instead of having nothing like normal, which was really nice. I don't normally play Tilapia. I'm not too great at them. They're immigrating slowly. We started away from other Tilapia. We're in the south. It's one of the few trophies I don't have is hot climate. I don't have hot or cold or build a million pastures, which I've even tried to do. Just on a scum save. Like start a game and cover the map. I didn't get it. I don't know why. What are the other two I don't have? Loads of farms and orchards. Yeah. Survive in a hot climate. Warden of the North. Oh, they changed the... You know, at the start of the game, you choose your artisan, caretaker, your traits that you've earned from previous games. Mine aren't as powerful anymore, because I've only really beat the game mostly on human. You have to earn each trait on each race to unlock its full power. So, like, if you only get the artisan with humans, it's only, like, plus 5%. But if you get it with all 6 races, it's plus 30%. I actually don't know what it is, because I think I've only beat... I always take humans as my base, even when I'm not playing humans. I think we might have done Talapies before. It's finally an excuse for me to play Cretonians. Not that I don't like them, it's just their specialty's food. I said this earlier. And I don't usually have a problem with my food. Like, we have over a year of food. Not really paying too much attention to it. I put my tech into food, though. Other people might put their tech into science. Other people could have an army going by now. I'm not great with the economy. Cretonians would be buffing something I already have in spades, you know what I'm saying? Herb farm. You want to see a disappointing crop. This and the opium farm? Oh man, they're painful. Turbo, please. Doctors without opiates. So the hospital can or cannot use opiates. It used to need them. It doesn't anymore, which I'd like as a change. I actually haven't built it on this patch, and I can't build it yet because it's locked. But the hospital has a toggle in it. It always needs cloth, like for bandages and stuff, and then you can put opium in it to boost it. And it doubles, like, its effectiveness. These war beasts are so much meat. 46 meat and 69 skins? Like, eat these. Let's eat these. Nobody bounced off this time. Last time we sent them in, everybody just like crumbled onto the ground. I haven't heard a single new song. Not one. I've been listening too, actually. I love the music. All the music's performed by Jacinka on YouTube. She has her own channel. Does all the instruments and the singing and everything herself. Records it. Posts videos. Really impressive. That's how you spell it. In case anyone wants to search. I don't have the link handy, but it is in the description on the YouTube video as well. Herbs. Estimated a year, 0. No, it's just your production a year ends up being like 4. Like, what do you mean 4? And here's our ration maker going in. Since the employees of our Globdian pastures have plummeted, all that is it's hovering 50 and somebody died or... No, we just don't have enough animals yet. They're not full. No, they're not full yet. This one's the only full one because it was first, so it's trying to populate the rest. We now employ over 50 in our fisheries. Nice, new fishery finished. I could put fish here too, actually. Oh, I already did. Sweet. Auto-employ. You probably need workers. I'm in a hot climate. Everything else has negative. Settled on the south of the map. So Globdian are just doubled here. I believe Aurochs would be halved. It said 25% on the map, I think. I don't remember. I should build one just to check. Here. Actually, good call. Let's see what the regular ones do. Enteledon. Most buildings in the game are like this. If you haven't noticed yet, Aurochs. There's only 2 different production buildings. What'd I just break? Native wheat? That's okay. So for the production, right? You have the bakery, or the brewery, or the charcoaler, or the smelter, or the weaver, and they're all interchangeable. And then for the other one, the carpenter, archer, all of these, and they're all interchangeable. They have the same layout inside. So if you blueprint a couple of each, you have a ton of different options for every building. Like, I doubt this was initially a ration maker. It was in my last city, and I liked it. It made hundreds of thousands of rations. Does anyone like the cold? I don't think so. I don't know, though. I actually don't know what the race is like. I think the Amoebias might like the cold. They would make sense to like the heat. I actually don't know how to check that. Do not know. Is this it? Here, cold. Tilapis, 80. Oh, I figured that out quick. Tilapis, 100. Tilapis, 80. Humans, also the same. 80, 180. Garthemi really hate the cold. 20, 80. We should have played Garthemi, so they like hot. Garthemi are summer people. Dondorians hate the heat. Dondorians like the cold. Very cold winters, unique crops, low disease rate. Bretonians hate the cold, like the hot, and temper it. Cantors don't care, don't have it. Neither Darganash. And Amoebia. Amoebia like the hot too. Yeah, we should have played the fish. We can let the fish in at any time too. I don't know if you get the trophy for having the multiple races thing when you let them in. Saving. We're just waiting on immigration rate. We also settled far away from people, so this is going pretty slowly. Yeah, I don't know if, because like my last city, my 7 species one, right, which is also on YouTube, we had exactly 2,000 of each species Would that unlock the trophies for all 6, or is it only a top race? I mean, you can move them, but the one you start with is what's considered the primary one. Like, if you start with humans, this will just start on the top. Now, we are approaching, in about 1 minute, the 4-hour point in the stream. I need to get a drink, stand up, stretch for a sec. Also wearing glasses for the first time in my life. I need to take them off for a second and walk around, I think. I'm going to be like 3 or 4 minutes while the ad plays on Twitch. I'm not sure what happens on YouTube. I have no control over that. You'd have to ask Google. But yeah, I'm going to stand up and stretch for 1 second, get a drink, and I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with Tinsel Her. Actually, you probably read that by now. Here. Kara Romanovs. I'll be back in 1 second. Oh yeah, don't forget to like and follow and stuff. Where is it? No, I made a new one. Totally good at, I know what I'm doing. Don't worry. There you go. All right. Back. Put my spectacles back on. It makes a pretty extreme difference, actually. Where are we at? Speed it back up. We're waiting for 650 pop, and then we're going to get nobles, which is going to give us a lot of production, which doesn't matter because I don't have a trade partner to sell things to reliably. So we're going to build a ration maker and make our own army. Yep, that's kind of what we got to do. Fish, herbs. Yeah, this thing's always 6 per year. I freaking hate herb farms. I wish I just multiplied all the numbers for all the herbs by 10. Like, I'm making plus 0.4 a day from a field this size. It feels awful. Just multiply all the numbers by 10. Not change it at all. Just multiply all the numbers by 10. The only time I've tried creating my own mods for a video game was for workers and resources on that theory as well. And the mod maker just crashes all the time, actually. I should ask chat to help me with that. I have a theory for workers and resources that it's the opposite of this. So this is showing really low numbers, right? You can get a building and workers and resources to function properly with about 5 staff. Anything below like a 1 staff building doesn't work. So when the one guy leaves, it shuts off into it. You gotta have like a little leeway for the people to transfer. But if you took every workplace and house and everything and workers and resources and divided their requirements all by 10, you could make your city 10 times bigger before it started lagging. Because you'd have 10 times less people. It would still look just as populated. You would not notice at all. The only difference would be the numbers would be different. Which means the game would be doing 10 times less calculations. But I couldn't get enough buildings modded without it crashing to actually test it. Pretty sure it would work. Probably wouldn't give you 10 times performance, but double? I'm betting it would double. Really just need to make like 50,000 more dollars too, actually. I never did upgrade this warehouse. Are we not making furniture anymore? The default road? No. Which would be this one. The King's Road doesn't decay. But nobody likes it. I actually have Dirt Road, which is different than King's Road. Because Tilapi's actually like Dirt Road. It's weird. But yeah. Like Dirt Road. That's their like of roads. I'd have to get cobblestone for the next... I could do cobblestone too. I don't have roads yet though. New Auroch pasture. Why'd we build this? That's right. Climate times 0.75 for this one. And Intelligence. Climate times 0.75. So these get a 75% multiplier on their production, and the Globdians get times 2. Plus, because I'm Tilapi, we don't get the negative. They're not perfect at farming Globdians. What menu am I trying to find? No, not bad. There. Most species aren't good at farming Globdians, right? Skill. Well, these guys look like better too. Who's good at it? Amoebias are good at farming Globdians, but Tilapis are good at... They're just good at hurting everything, which means they're still 100% on the Glovdians, as opposed to lower for other people. And then with that 100% plus the ×2 for climate, we're at 281, or whatever this is. Bit of tech. And yet, we don't have eggs. You can see them sitting there. There's so many animations in this game. Like, there'll be a different animation for 1 egg, 2 egg, 3 egg, 4 egg, 5 egg. So we just got nobles. Right, we just got some nobles. Elevate. We only have 1 species, so I'm just going to take 5 people. Don't know. Nobles have a special house you're supposed to build them. But on the previous patches, nobles are still just counted as regular people for happiness. So if I don't build the special chambers that require diamonds and freaking cut stones and millions of dollars of maintenance for my nobles, it's the same as having 5 homeless plebs, which really isn't a big deal. So I usually don't give them homes. My nobles. So now you take your nobles and you can assign them, and you can swap this anytime. So I can do this, governor, and now we have 20 more government points here to spend on the city that we lost, which we need to get back. Well, we don't need a governor yet, because we don't have a city. Or you can boost workers. So if I put it on my Glovdian pasture, and then highlight it, it's boosting 50 out of 45 workers. So we had 55 workers, only the first 50 would be getting the +2 boost. And then you can upgrade it, which is the next levels we get, like when we hit more population, gives you upgrades. And that can give you more points or boost up to 150 workers, 250. Low tier nobility housing would be a good idea. It's just too expensive early. It's not outweighed by them being unhappy. Or they need to be much more unhappy because they're super powerful. Like, watch this. Clay. Making day. Net. +53. Clay. +160 We just tripled our clay production. Like, they're insanely powerful to not have to house or anything. I should stop talking. It could be watching. We got furniture. I think we're only making 4 things. Can't boost hunters anymore. I used to be able to boost hunters with something. I like that too. Yeah, we're only... Oh, fish. Fish. Yeah, they just start lower and you can upgrade them. Same with houses. You can upgrade houses. So it makes sense. Right now they only have chamber. And yeah, it needs gems and cloth and cut stone. I'd have to add 3 ingredients to my economy to build 1 house. I can see having cloth this early. I'd never have gems. Cut stone if you spec straight into it, maybe. I could have this stuff unlocked. I don't need it. I don't know if I leave 1 of each of these. But not the Intellidon. I don't think that one's worth it. There was probably a more efficient way to do this. Yeah, I need to make some quick money. Hey, I picked up the screenshot. Oh, I still have to be right back on the screen. Clay? Like, we could sell clay. We're not making money from export, right? No, because I don't have a neighbor. I have to manually export through diplomacy. Until I take the city beside me. We need rations, that's it. And you got it, right? No. Change recipe. Fish, herbs, rations. Did you see them grab all the fish? Alright, we're making rations. I think you also need clothes to make an army, now that I think about it. Should be not the weaver. Tailor. These ones that have chunks missing out of them were just made in a cave. Cave doors don't translate to outside doors. It's always better to make your blueprints outside. It's not hard to fix once you're outside, but... Tailor. Leather. We're not actually farming leather. Leather's gonna come in from the world when we take that first city back. Okay, but it's for the army, and this is for the army. Let's just level it up. Don't need that one. Don't need the back. They're backwards. That's the storage. I want the storage on the left, so that just faces the city. Now I've wrecked the doors. No doors on the back. I could have put it one closer to this, actually, so they shared noise. One tile. They do need a door on the front. So, 2 thick walls, don't make noise. This. That. Yeah. Jesus. A little bit too close to that cow. That's gonna spread noise. I need to round it out anyways. That doesn't matter. You don't have to. Flappy's like round. Go with that. Ration maker, finished. 77 staff. That's too many. Are we out of fish yet? No. We're out of fish close by, and we're out of herbs. How many rations did we get? 100. Unavailable herbs. "12 days until harvest." I could buy them from the world map, but I'm trying to save my money up for mercenary. At the same time, let's march our own people out. Just buy them from the map. Demand, resource, herbs. You always start the game with a trade partner. I killed mine. I took his city, and then I lost it to rebels, because that didn't used to happen. The rebels still hold it, actually. Oh, they're all dead. Just can't afford to hire mercenary. And because I don't have a trade partner, there's no, like, constant income. Employees of ration makers have plummeted. I turned it down manually. It's not an emergency. Like, I could turn up the clay pit a ton. Just to sell. Export depots don't work unless you have a trade depot, though, I don't think. So I'm going to build this clothing, and then we're going to need, actually, army supply depots to merch it all out. Probably only need the one. Now, they actually carry things off maps, I think. Yeah, it's going there. So he'll load up food, booze, rations, swords, whatever you decide your army gets. And he loads up the carts and then he marches them off the map. Supply your army once you march your own forces out. You don't need to supply mercenaries or world. You do need to supply world forces. We don't have a province to hire them from, though. We need another one of these. Or to tax it. We could always tax it. What are you saying? +1, -3 a day. Yeah, it's not a good number. Unavailable herb. You, sir. Trial yourself? Upgrade? Take a bunch. Oh, 200 workers. No. This means he can pick up from other warehouses? Curious. Yeah, I think he just pulled them to here. I don't know to pull them to here, so we can put them in there. This should let him pull, or you can assign him manual pull orders. Like if I had some here, down here. 56 in here. So you can assign the manual pull order, and then you can go to the pull order too and be like, I only want you to take herbs from that one though. Leave the fish and clay up there. Or everything. Only herbs, please. And now don't prioritize, but he'll still be able to do this because I set it manually. Now he's going to bring those herbs down here for this. There's loading and unloading depots that do that with carts. Herbs are not something you should move with carts. I used them for everything last game. I was awful for low quantity things because they don't move until they have 40 or 100. I can't remember. We're making 1.3 herbs a day. So there's 16 days a year. So if I built the loading cart, it's going to take him 6 years before he moves one cart. The guys are idle a lot. You need something that produces at least 100 a day, I think, for it to be worthwhile. The clay would be good. Never upgraded this one either. First warehouse upgrade's really good. You see how little I've had to give them, though? I haven't given them anything in the access menu. It's still base. I gave them wood. Actually, we gave them wood. And it's all because they like dirt road, like rounded corners, and they like trees. And we have trees. Probably place more trees and they'd be happier. They really like trees, tilappies. Now, there's trees by every well and hearth, which is why they have it, except this one, actually. And the way these work now, they overlap, see? So you can get stronger and stronger auras. They're hanging out down there. I like to put them near intersections if possible. I should be putting down lights too, but this will be enough. These don't need maintenance. The trees will. Little maintenance building, some light. More lights. A lot of people walking down here. Might as well make it nice. Bathroom? Bathroom. You can hear it. Definitely in bathroom. There's overlays for all this too. Lights. These are lights we're building. Got lit up inside the houses. And out here, apparently. Lights, trees, flowers. Flowers are good too. So are statues. Everything's good. These people just really like trees. If you go into their environment menu, is it? Yeah, look. They actually don't care. They care a little bit about flower. They don't care about pillars, statues. They don't care about torches or light. I guess they're elves. They see at night. They really care about trees. 2.5 points. So look, we just placed a bunch. Look at that fulfillment going up. Really easy one to satisfy. For 2.5 points, like, for comparison, where's the service? Just a bit less than a stage. Same as a speaker. A fully upgraded speaker, actually. It's way more than just regular stage. We have 2 stages. There's one there, one there. I think we manually sell a lot of this stuff. All 4 of my warehouses are level 2 now. It holds so much more. We are low on wood, actually. Fell some trees. Before I scroll back, you can see it's thin here. I haven't cut this part down yet. Now, Tilapis have really good woodcutters. One of the patches when I started had really bad woodcutters, and it's left a bad taste. I really should build them way more often. I'm gonna wait till the tree grows back, till this part's thick. In the meantime, we're just gonna cut all this down. 0 workers. We're perfect. Blobdian pasture. Screenshot. Army supply depot. So we only want to give our army rations and clothes. I believe that's all they need to survive. This would be a morale boost. The rest is bonus. Morale boost for one species. Morale boost for Dondorians. Don't need it just yet. I'll leave 3 people in it. Just auto-employ. Unavailable herbs. Yeah, they really chewed through those. And we just harvested them. The wood should go. No, we don't even have workers to cut trees down. What else did we finish? Oh, the tailor. Good, at least we finished something. Using leather. So we're not producing. We're out of leather. We made clothes, though. It's nice. Yeah, I don't have leather. I really need to figure out how to take that city back. Turned off. Go cut the trees down. We could get leather from farming these war horses again, but I already killed all of them. There were no aurochs. Nothing else makes leather. Tigers make leather? 10 leather from killing a saber-toothed tiger? These are my saber-toothed tiger pants. These make leather. Let's eat those too. Let's see if they win. Don't always survive fighting the Smilodon. Surprised they haven't done it yet. That circle should turn light blue. There it goes. Got him. Putting the meat and leather somewhere in here. Yeah, we have lots of eggs, but not leather. I bet you eggs are worth money. Want to buy my eggs? Not much. Eggs, fish, fruit, meat. Freaking mushrooms, rations. There were some money. Animal boxes, clay. Not leather. $98,000. That's almost enough, actually. Buy a squad. I think we can march out our own squad. I just don't have weapons. So if we marched out our own squad and bought a squad, I could take the city, the squad we bought. Although I don't know if they'd come out just to fight. 172k. Man, that's not much more money. Have your city troops join this army. I'm gonna take 200 workers out of my city, though. No, there's only like 30 people in this one. Come here. So now they should leave the city, driving it into negative workforce. I think there were only like 10 people in that squad. And you should start doing something. Yeah, okay, he is. He's getting the rations. Perfect. This. Oh, this is full now. You can hold a bit of leather and a bit of clothing. Should be enough. Just because it's right here. I haven't built his own warehouse yet. Not even on, but... yeah, I won't turn it back on. Did they actually come out? 19 people. Nice. Some armies are low on supply. Yeah, that'll fix itself in a second. Those are our dudes. Now, need 12 grand. I just demand money? Now give me $15,000. Equal currency. Why do I not trust him? Alright. Accept. Attack. See, he's not going to march out and fight me. Essential supplies have not been delivered. Oh, because they don't get delivered while you're doing that. So now we have to siege him. Which I think is a year. Nope. Yeah, wait. Thought he was going to march out. Now, I'm not going to be able to afford to supply these people this whole time. I think I just wasted the money again. That's a good bit of money, actually. Yeah, sweet. That'll hold. We need to pay to get this city. Now, you're going to see traders coming in, the little brown dots. They're going to come raid my warehouses for the stuff I just sold. For money to supply the army, you better be working. Global, prio. Yeah, we're low on clothes. Low on booze, but I'm pretty sure that's only morale. Supply issues aren't good, though. I guess that's us sieging it. 2 days, running out of money. The food is... we have tons of food. Just gonna keep selling it. Shouldn't have sold my rocks, actually, or my trees. We gotta pick all that back up now. The rocks, especially. Because they're finite until you build a rock mine, but we need those. I think we're still felling trees up here. Yeah. You can also cut them down in the middle, and then when they're free, they'll do it. And graveyard workers are often free early in the game, and they will go cut trees down while they're at work. There's no one to bury, which during the early game, there's like no one to bury. 8 grave diggers. Seems like a lot. Siege. Pretty sure you only have to last 16 days. Now you can also force workers to get trees too, right? I can force 20 people to work here. What's this mean? The defenses are falling early. That's really good. It used to always take exactly 16 days. Defenses, plus 27. My army is supplied now. It's not complaining. No booze, but good food, good clothes. Negative workforce. Probably want to boost their happiness a little bit, actually. They immigrate over 80%, but above 90, they immigrate a lot faster. At 100, they immigrate the fastest, obviously. What do they want? What do you want from me? Blood sport. That'll do it. Quick pit. Right in the middle. These have a huge radius. This should be enough to get them back. Right across from the graveyard. That's convenient. Can't walk in the back of this. Yeah. White pits, trees, garden, and a bench. Just trees and gardens on the... maybe some bench. Not that it makes a difference. But there you go. That's decent. New fight pit, just to boost the immigration. It's slowing down a bit. We haven't given them anything. I could also give them like furniture or more food, for instance, to make them happier and healthier. You got to keep this number over 1. Make sure you don't get pandemics. Give them more food too. That'll help. Although it hurt the food days. Who knows? We had pretty good food days. And we just sold it all. We're full of eggs again already. Defenses, 0. Oh, we captured it. Cool. Occupado. Now, this time, we're going to leave the army on it, so we don't lose it. And we actually can afford to upgrade it this time. So target 383. We want to do target 600 for our first one if we can. So how that works is at different population levels, you can upgrade this, which gives you more workforce, which lets you build buildings. And then land clearing makes it bigger, which once this is... I should be able to just do this. Why can't I? -5 government points, and I have 0. What don't we need to boost? Probably the clay. You are governor now. Now I have government points. So we can come here, boost it to catch the population before it falls. If we can get this to 600, we can get the next level. I need a tech to do this. Organization 1 to get that level. Okay then, we only need 300. Just this. The health predicted to stay above 1. Nope. You're gonna die. Sucks. Oh, I don't need that. Still, that's only 7 workforce. What does this need? Nothing. Above 300 pop. Target 442. Target 529. Oh, this place has a moisture of times 0.4. Do you see that? It's only 40. I was looking at the area times 100. Moisture, it's area and moisture. And you want it to be as close to 1 as possible. Or 100. And we got 40. This is a really bad city. That's why I can't make it bigger. Okay. What if I got rid of that? And this. Target 324. Health 0.854. That's so bad. See, you want to get... Well, I want to get 2 things out of this. Nah, I might as well just do this. What we did before. No point making it have slightly more people if I'm not going to get another one. Once you have more cities, you can get this, which adds more workers to each of your cities. And then like education, and this is global health, so I wouldn't need a well to upgrade this. This is just a really crappy town. But we want this. This is going to send us leather, and then we're going to turn that into clothes. Herbs would be nice too, but this place has bad herbs. Now, our army isn't done yet. And we have a neighbor now. Hello. Do you want to trade? Fantastic. So now he can buy stuff from us. We'll go set up some exports in a second. No, wait. We just lost this a minute ago. Sit there. Yeah, keep them in line till the population falls enough that they're not miserable. Now, we're going to want to sell some things. Have an export depot here to sell furniture. Gonna put one here to sell clay right from there, so we're not really using the clay yet. And what else are we overproducing? Eggs. Here. Actually, he should take them from the back, because my warehouse workers have more trouble getting back there. I'm just gonna have him pick up eggs from these farms. Maybe meat too. Yep, eggs and meat. Here. Normally I put it up there, but the warehouse, you can see there's no meat or eggs here. The warehouse is getting these. And then this is further, and then this is further, and then the eggs are just sitting. We are running low on money. I need 40 grand. Regions can be upgraded. Yeah. The health is still low. Health must be maintained at over 50% in a region. You have health moving towards more than 50% and need not fear an outbreak. Okay, only 50%. Upgraded. Didn't change the health. Didn't do anything. No, this place does not want to hit 600 pop. Yeah, just upgrade it and give us more leather. This just gives us War Peace, which would be cool to have, actually, but... leather and a tiny bit of money. Or I could make them happier. They're already happy. Nope, leather and money. And then, actually, so you see how happy they are? You can milk them for more money. You have extra happiness by taxing them harder. Normally, once you have secret police, you just go through and crank all these up. I don't want to... It's not that much money to be worrying about. I'm going to let them get happy for a sec. They seem to revolt. I never did. Shit. Disbanded. I left my troops here. 37 soldiers from our city. You can click a button to return them too. I'm hoping it's enough. Were they always little arrows? The people? When I zoom out to here? Little arrows. I think they were always little arrows. It might have been. It still looked like dots. My glasses off. I hope they weren't always little arrows, and I've never seen that before. They look different. I think they're new. Injuries, wrongful deaths, that seems high. Accident. I turned off accident notifications, so... We had an accident in our clay pit, which still has 100 people. Whoops, that's why we don't have any workforce. Now, we're going to be exporting clay in a second, so that's good. So now that we have a trade deal with that guy, anything you put in your export depots will start auto-exporting. Ignore the people bleeding to death. Bleeding out, dead, gone. Perfect, solved. Why did they all just scatter like that? I wonder if the war horses are interrupting them. Man, these things are so good. 48 food and 71 leather. Abracadabra. I think that song gets dark real quick. Screenshot. I only built the 2 bathrooms, actually. So one thing we haven't gone through, which I normally do, I was kind of just messing about. I'm planning on doing, like, a tutorial playthrough later, once I actually know what's happening. So feel free to ask any questions if you don't understand anything. Now I lost my train of thought. But yeah, you can go through here and see, like, where's the lavator? Right at the top, access. 72%. Only 72% of my people have access to a bathroom, which means I'm not servicing everybody. If they don't have one, they don't have one. Nice and big. Yeah, not gonna fit anything else there. Bathroom. Where was up here? World map. Our city's still not happy. Look, we just sold the chair. All automated, like a singular chair. But it's sold. He should be sending us now a bit of leather and meat every day. Not much. But enough to make a tiny bit of clothing. Taxes. 46 meat, 46 leather, 8 animals. And then you, because they're going to dump that in the middle, already has this pull order, and I'm going to add leather to it. And now it's green, because there's leather in the middle. I could turn it off everywhere, and then they'd only dump it here, which would be wise too, but I don't know. We'll get into the resource distribution once I'm making enough stuff to actually build the loaders. So I really like them. Cart stuff around with animals. Export depot. I just said don't pick up from warehouses. Pick up from production buildings. It's beside a production building. This should be able to be smaller. These can be frustrating because you can't make it tiny. But you can turn it off and then just target directly. No, you can't even. No. Pick it up from the ground, sir. Money slider. Negative workforce. There should be people joining us. They should be happy. 100% happy. Even without the fight pit. That's because we gave them a bit extra food, and then we had to harvest, so now the food's up even higher. I need to sell eggs. Egg. Am I out of rocks? No. We just don't have free workers. These are your construction workers and odd jobbers and stuff. I'm sure this thing will tell me I'm playing wrong. Some of your goods are stored accessibly. No, it doesn't mind that I have -8 odd jobbers. Thanks, game. Click to activate or suppress. These are neat. I like this. And you can resettle if you really mess up. Apparently you can bring your tech and stuff and just start a new city. Or if you get raided and destroyed, you can flee. It says, are you sure when you click it? I think it would just be to like redesign your city. It could be neat. It'd be funny to do it like 30,000 people. Move them into a field and see who fights who. Supply issues with an army. Okay. I'm out of clothing. That would be the supply issue. They're still upset too, so I want to keep them there. Sure. I don't really want to give you stone. I gotta pick that back up. Yeah, there you go. Importing leather. We have a clothing factory. Oh, you know what? We have leather. I turned off the clothing factory. Yoink. There you go. That was it, right? Yeah. -20 workers. So here's something you can do. So the clay pit's cranked, right? I don't know where these negative workers are coming from. I don't really care about the clay pit. So we're going to go into the workforce priority and go to the clay pit and turn it down. Actually, might do science. I usually take my workers out of science first because the number's kind of sticky. It doesn't drop. So if you just take this is like their priority for work. I turn down the lab. Master. I can do it for everybody too. Master. Oh. Right, and now our negative workforce always comes from the laboratory first. So we know we have negative 72 before it affects anything but this number. And this number's sticky. I mean, you could be 0 for days. It's really polite about dropping. Your food isn't. Like, if the workers come out of the orchard and a tree dies, that's years. You know what I mean? So you gotta make sure you know where the negative workforce is coming from if you're gonna use it. The lab is safe, the clay pit would have been safe because I'm just mining it to sell. We're not using it. No work within radius. I mean, here. You can pick up from there, too. Should be making clothes. And then this guy should be able to grab them. Since the employees of our laboratories have plummeted, experience has been lost. See, but we've only lost 1 tech point. I'll move back in. We're building this. I am muted. Thank you. Yeah, if I ever shut up, I'm muted. I don't stop rambling most of the time. I appreciate that. Hopefully that wasn't for too long. See, it's a little bit odd. I'm wearing glasses for the first time, and I have my 3 monitors side by side. And like, the very sides where I look, a bit different than usual. But yeah, I definitely left it muted there. I can see much better in the meantime. I haven't had my eyes checked in a long time. Speaker 5, well 6. They're still super happy. Not as happy as they could be. I mean, seems like we have infinite food. This ocean is generating a lot of food here. And I mean, we got look at that. It's ridiculous. We're gonna have trouble finding land close enough to hook everything. And the money's good. I'm surprised we're not getting raided. Oh, 2 people are interested in us. Beautiful. At large. 250 grand, too. That would step us up. Our city is now happy. We have 200 troops. Don't think we can raid them on our own. Do have enough money to hire a soldier. Brotherhood of Urgoth. 4 spears, 4 leather. These are the guys we've hired every time. The riders are big. We're going to keep hiring them. Only because my troops don't have weapons. I think we might lose. He only has 150 people. He's not going to fight us. Siege. Wait is siege. Continue the siege. These are free lands, so there's no leader. There's no political repercussions for taking grays. We started around a lot. Now, something I didn't know before. If I take this guy now, do you like us? We can become colleagues, right? So I'm going to pay him, and now we're colleagues. You have to have good happiness. Which might go away once my nation gets bigger than his. He'll be mad at the rivalry. We'll explain that later. Now I'm colleagues, and you see this guy lit up. Because the guy we just became colleagues with is neighbors with him. So when you trade, you can just trade with your neighbor. Once you become colleagues, you can trade through your neighbor. And now we have access to 2 markets if I start trading with this guy. Right? But you can continue and chain it. Now, if someone breaks the chain, you lose a lot of it. It kind of blows. But I could do this. He wants a lot. I'm not giving him that. And then trade with the next guy. Actually, look at that. That is a giant guy. So watch this. Become colleagues. I can't afford it. He's gatekeeping that one. Because once we're colleagues, I get to trade with him. And a big nation like this, he has... Where do I check? Actions. Like the guy I just got, my neighbor has 1.4 thousand people. I paid him for access to 30,000 people. This guy has 250,000 people. That's a giant market, so the prices don't get driven down as quickly. Even here, the new guy, paying 27. Or the old guy. I don't know, someone's paying a lot more than the other. I'm selling both. You can set your minimum price, I don't. I just want to sell it. Otherwise they stack up and rot, I mean. Apparently I need to sell apples. Oh, is this an export? That's an import. We're gonna tear all this down eventually anyways. Mercenaries cannot afford. Oh. And trade with this guy. We don't have a trade deal with this guy yet, so if I send him stuff, it won't drive down the price for my dudes. Fish, fruit. It's gonna make my people upset for a second. I'm gonna nuke my food days. Need to sell furniture. There's the solution. Well, we have 300 grand. That's enough. Defenses. 1 day of sieging. Selling furniture. Could be selling clothes too, apparently. Five new buildings. Hearth, speaker, well, hearth, export depot for fruit. What I'm doing is dangerous, letting them pick up directly from the fields. Probably shouldn't do that. Fruit. Like, I could make this one wheat. There's probably enough to sell, funnily enough, for one worker. Not more than one. Only because there's wheat right here, a big pile of it. And then this new one down here. You know what I just realized? The art style of these depends on your top race. I always pick humans. They always build this with the stone road. I'm Calapis now, who like cobblestone. They're building my export depots out of cobblestone. Never noticed that before, that little detail. They would not look like this if I was humans. Kinda neat. I'm just trying to keep them together. I mean, there's clothes. This is where the clothes go. The economy is flourishing. Unless your food days. So that will hurt their happiness. That's something they really care about, is being able to survive the winter. It'll go back up, though. Oh, I have minus 178 houses, too. Probably don't like that. They're homeless, as well. Probably design a new house at some point. Seems kind of fun. Kind of feel them I place in the sun. Cotton? Yeah, I don't care. Didn't hit the Entelodonts or the war horses, so they'll stick around. That's just a suspended version. I just copy pasted it after I built it and put it in the corner. These people like round. This is round. We have a lot of people. Sieges seem to go quicker, and they used to just do nothing, and then on day 16 it dropped to 0. It's nice that things are actually moving, like numbers are changing. I'm not quite sure what they mean. It's going back up, which doesn't... I thought it would fall. Does 100% mean like I've won? It does. Okay. Occupied. Now we have a second city. So this one, 50 moisture. This city also sucks. So we don't need eggs. We could get mushrooms from it, which we don't have yet. These kind of suck. I think bad pig. Yeah, the bad pig is still better than the good gladian. 28 meat. 44 times 0.9. 28 times 1.2. No, this is better. Ooh, it has Cephalon. That's a good resource. Or even crappy stone. I mean, isn't bad just because we don't have a stone mine. Don't need Cephalon yet. Mushroom would be better. Mushrooms. Army, move into Brackenburg. Tiniest house. We're not even going to try and upgrade it because it just kind of blows. It's the 40%, 50% moisture. That just halves the population, so you have to put twice as many resources into it before you double it. This one would hit 600 for me. Yeah, and then I'd be able to upgrade it again, which would give us plus 12 workforce, which would only let me do 2. And I'd be eating up a ton of my government points. We don't get many yet, whereas with just this, I can get 1 with almost no government points. Yeah, mediocre mushroom farm. You guard the city. And then we're going to go take all this. Yeah. What do you have good? Good clay, good stone. Yeah, that'll be nice. What we want is good leather, actually. Leather's used for the next science. Yeah, we want this. Good war horses. We want this city. Area, 441. That's 238. So some cities just physically could never hit full size. Like, there are some cities where it would be impossible to bring it up to here, which is 9,200 people. You also need to have 100,000 subjects before you're allowed to build that one. I guess temporarily for this place, Like, whoops, move the army out. No. Lower taxes. Right, and build happiness, but I don't think it's necessary. So I have it set to only have 400 pop, and they're just going to flee until that happens. Now, if we didn't have any other cities to go to, you'd want to spend the points, right? Like if you were surrounded, if this guy was my next neighbor, I can't fight this guy. He'll have armies of 10,000 people. We want to go taller, right? Make your cities taller. But when you can spread, it's cheaper. I think, anyways. How's the town doing? 900 pop. Where's the next upgrade? Legati, 1,000. 5 more nobilities. Sick. And more knowledge. I haven't spent any of the blue knowledge yet. Skilled workforce is good once you get more cities. This is what I needed to upgrade the town. Whoops. I just spent all of it. That was a really quick double click. Anyways, we don't need that yet. I might refund that one for now. If you don't get it all back, you'll get it back in like 5 minutes. This boosts, like this is Empire, this is the world map. This would boost health globally, tax globally. They're all pretty good once you have more buildings. I was thinking more at upgrade. Unlocks guard posts. See? Yeah, like that's important. Not yet, but it is important. Same with work safety. That's blue. Plus 40% less accidents. I think it's good to throw a few points into that early. And now we're out of science. What do you use for science? Play, yeah. Innovation, 69. We'll build another one of these in a bit, once we have a bit more workforce. I don't have enough squads. Yes, I do. But one of them's gone. Yeah, here. Almost have 1,000 people in the city. They should all be holding a weapon. Primary squad's gonna go from 60 to 80. We might as well turn it all the way up. I like to keep a lot of my guys trained. Keeps the raiders at bay for the most part. And if it doesn't, you get a nice fight out of it. They're happy already here. I guess we're on the warpath. How many government points? 10 left, so I can take 2 more tier 1 cities. And we're about to hit 1,000 pop, where I get 5 more governors. Once you start getting the governor upgrades, it gets even better. Okay, let's siege that. Then we'll have a new neighbor too. Now, if you get too much bigger than your neighbor, you get this rivalry penalty, and eventually they'll just declare war on you. Hey, OBS caught the screenshot. See the benches I placed? You always want to place the benches where, like, that's the flower aura. Here's the tree aura. Light. You want to make sure they pass through everything. Do a few more trees. Trees are so easy to hit 100%. You should really just always have it. There's no upgrade for them. It's literally just make sure there's trees. You can even click on one, zoom out, be like, hey look, there's the problem. More trees. The bathrooms kind of need a nerf, I think. They didn't care about light at all, did they? No, they did not care about torches. 3 wide. I like my rows to be a bit wider, usually. Really, this is popular now. Misclicks here. Here, actually, let's just plop down a few tree bombs. There. Inside the theater. Fixed it. Yeah, always fixes. This is such a huge bar for so cheap. Trees are so cheap. It literally takes, like, if you place a tree on a tree, you get enough trees to plant like 10 trees. It's treeception. Inver proper. Defense. Fences aren't even, like, falling on this one. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Just not showing there. Trees. What do you want from me? Only 85% happy. They have enough food. I should give them something else. Clothes. That was too much. Furniture. So now they're going to take furniture home. A lot of it, too. You can hover it and see. They need 3,600 furniture to do what I just said. Which I don't have, but... let's see what they upgrade with the furniture. Spot the difference. Now, they have to have free time to do that, too, and access to furniture. There's furniture here. There's some there. You got 2, which probably wouldn't show. Actually, look. 2 furniture. He has a table with a lamp. He doesn't. They both have 2 furniture. Not quite sure 100%. The formula on what displays. I know if you can get an upstairs and downstairs. It shows staircases there and there. I actually don't have many free houses, even after building these. Over here is a bit far. Just be too big. I might build a different house. Might do something slightly different. We have a lot of free workers. We could beef up the army quicker, actually. much you want to bet someone gets stuck in here? Nope. Nice. Yeah, these don't use weapons or anything extra we'd need to produce. Will put a strain on our furniture production. No point. Because we never finished building it. Oh, yes, I did. Addition? It only looks low because we just turned it on for the people to make them happy, actually. Gotta keep them immigrating. Always gotta make them happier. Happy Talappy. Ooh, city's ready to take. You don't even get to fight with this new system. It's kind of weird. But the fights are super long. That fight doesn't make sense, where I march in and just spend 10 minutes stomping him. I think maybe if they could march out, they'd fight. Oh, you should probably sit here till they're happier. Moisture, 39. This one's even worse than the other ones. I think it's because we're in the south of the map. Now, we can get war beasts from this. We don't have yet, but we need leather more. This can be swapped at any point for 20,000 too. Yeah, that's the call here. Just get the leather going. We can make armor with that and food. Our new neighbor wants to give us a gift. So this is a trick. See this? Minus 0.2, minus 0.1. They're both bad. You don't need to answer right away. So click off it and pause. And then click on him and get the trade deal. Because it'll be cheaper. 10,000, right? If I take his deal, or decline it even. Thanks, man. Now if I want to make peace with him, trade. So this is not the same guy? Anyways, if they like you less, this must be a different person. Oh, it's this guy. I showed you the wrong one. Anyways, it gets more expensive because he likes you less because of the extortion. There it is. I showed the wrong one first. We got 2 new neighbors from that. You want as many trade partners as you can. They just buy things from you. Yeah, magician, him. I'll sit here till they're kind of happy again. One 1% melee training. 1%. You gotta return them to the city at some point. For training. Could I actually... what if we did this? Recruit. Boom. You. Split. Legati. 1,000 pop. 5 new nobilities. More free knowledge. Split. Army 2. Army 2. Attack. Wait. Perfect. Yeah, now we're doing both at once. Bonus points. And we got another level. So we have 5 more nobilities. No promotions yet, though. You. You get a nobility. You get a nobility. You get a nobility. Hope we're over here. Now we have 10 nobles. What else are we producing? Rations? Herbs? Clay? Furniture? I already got that boosted. Clothing? Master Tailor. Yeah, we're probably going to need another governor. What are you? Kloptians? I'm going to put that at the bottom. I'm going to put my governors at the top just to keep it sorted. Probably keep food together too, actually. Can I just drag them? Food, 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 food. Yeah, so these are all boosting 200% on the first workers, so I'm not boosting all my Kloptians, right? I could get more of a boost by doing more. Same with fishermen. Might actually be worth it. Or clay, or tailors. It doesn't really matter because we're overproducing so much. Yeah, I gave them clothes and furniture. It takes them a minute because they need to grab all those. Yeah, sieging the new city. I'm going this way first because I think they can take that easier. There's no one's coming down to here. They'd have to go through me. We are running low. We need $42,000. I ran out of money because I gave away all my furniture. Oh, and then I signed all those trade deals. They were all expensive. Yeah, I don't want that to stop. How many days have we been sieging? Only one, but... running out of rations too, actually. We'll be okay. They'll be okay. We just added so many nobles. We're just gonna smash the production. Leather should actually be starting to come in now. No, not even close, eh? 180 free workers. That's about to drop. I'm out of rocks. That is what is throttling us. See, I knew I should have taken that rock thing. Where's some rocks? There's some. Let's get all the rocks in the base. There, up here. The gray things are the rocks. You can see by my pointer, it says how many rocks I'm highlighting when I drag. It doesn't tell you if you've already set them. One of my cats just did a backflip. That's what I choose to believe anyways. Yeah, I accidentally sold all the rocks earlier. I forgot about that. Poorly supplied army. Yeah, it's not going well. I might bring them back in a minute. Hoping to take this next few cities first. What do you need? Rations. That would be an herb shortage, wouldn't it? It is. I think they'll be fine. How much longer till we get more herbs? Oh yeah, they'll be fine. 6 new buildings. Hearth, speaker, well, market. Training ground, training ground. Yeah, so now we have 216 people training to be warriors. 592 population are in the army, including, it's actually 1,200 people in the army. It's 200 of them aren't here. Cats. Some of our armies are low on crucial supplies. Yeah. Money. We're out of money again. Too expensive to maintain, but it seems like everyone's cracking around 3 to 6 days. We're gonna have so much free income in a second. In the meantime, though, I'm just interrupting us. If we'd actually fought anyone, we'd be getting weapons. We're not fighting people. We're just draining our resources. Should sell that cotton. We're not even using it. I'm trying to pay my mercenary. That's what I'm doing. You see that on the right, mercenaries. Yeah, every second day. 42,000 it seems. Paying off. I mean, we're gonna keep all these, right? In theory. Might be just making people angry. Ninver proper. Our trade begins. Skins coming in. Trade going out. Skins coming in. Yeah, so the clothes are going to fix themselves. We get an herb farm, it'd be good. You will lose 62 men and inflict 12 casualties. No, I think we wait. So it's telling us we can win now, but it's not quite at 0. But we can win early at the cost of casualties. Then I don't know if we could take this one. This one has fish. Slaver came by. We don't need that yet. We have plenty of workforce without it. What's this? Somebody is cold. Or hot. Probably hot. Dead? Of heat? I think that might be my first heat death ever. Cool. Wonder if it was an insane person or not. Fences 0. Mine. Occupied. Area 72. Moisture 68. It's also not a great city. 384 target. 455. 559. No. We could if I kept boosting it. But again, we don't have many government points. This place actually a bad everything? Diamonds. I could get the Scythalon. I'm researching a tech, but man, I think it's going to be bad everything. Just a useless city for now. I'm just going to put it on herbs. That's what we need. Are we going to keep paying this guy for another siege, or are we disbanding it for now? Let the money go back up. We can take 4 more tiny cities. I think that's what we do. They're attacking me. Sweet. They have just the city defense force, so 1 armor. No bows. They do have archery training, interestingly. No bows, though. And we have 3 spears and 3 steel armor. They outnumber us, though. They have about 200 people. Charge. No, wrap around. Come on. Don't let him flank you. That's not good. If he's actually being smart, I like that. It'd be neat if we lost. I think I've confused him. No? That's a good tactic. We pulled away. Thinking about it. Yeah, the battles are a lot more moving now. They don't just get, like, stuck. Although I don't know if I can. Break formation. Not what I want. I want this. That thing. Now they're janking out. No, that was good. Stay in formation. Still pretty confusing. We are surrounded. And my guys won't like. What if I tell them to fatten up? Fatten up. Oh, yeah. Now, thin out. And now form up in them. Oh, yeah, we got them. Lost 37 people. We were much better armed than they were. I'm surprised they marched out. Game crash. Save is corrupted. Cannot be loaded. No detectable errors. Relaunch. A few crashes today. I don't have any mods or anything on. Don't let that deter you. The game is free right now. Full version is free on Steam. Six minutes. We have to do the fight again. Save is corrupted and cannot be loaded. That's not a good sign. There's one from 10 minutes ago. Save is corrupted and cannot be loaded. You know, that might be a sign. I did just get glasses today. So it's my first time wearing them. Maybe stop after 6 hours, take them off. Just in case, you know, I don't want to overdo it. It seems like my save is corrupted. I will message the dev on that. And I said it at the start of the stream that I almost always wait a day or two before I play this, because I've never played the day of a patch without losing my save. 14 minutes ago. No, unfortunate. I had fun. We're just over 1,000 people. We're getting going. Let's see. You don't have to be sitting in silence. Do need to switch the monitor on this. I think I'm going to play that again. Well, it's like my favorite game. Of course I'm going to play it again. But yeah, I'm going to keep playing that this week. And also, I'm going to try Total War Warhammer 3. Just got that. Continue Kenshi too. I had a lot of fun there. I got frustrated with the freaking redeems yesterday. They were so loud. I'm glad that's fixed. But yeah, it seems like the game will not load currently. So that's probably the end of that one for today. If it doesn't load, we'll start a new one tomorrow. And probably in hot again, but with one of the species who like hot. Yeah, so that'll be the end of the stream on YouTube, guys. Appreciate you watching. I'll raid out to somebody on Twitch. Should probably rewind that before it clicks. Just burn your eyeballs out at the end. Yeah, I appreciate you watching. Don't forget to follow, subscribe. We'll be back doing more of the same, always. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.